Morning, everybody. It is a lovely Monday morning. I've got a new interface. I'm ready to paint. It's been too long. It's been too long. For the last couple of days, I've wanted to do the painting stream, but I've been kind of like, I don't really know what to do. I don't really know what we're gonna paint. But I have an idea. I want to do some experimenting. Blueberries. Ni hao, ni hao. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, was that last track not like one of the sickest things you've ever fucking heard? Keiichi Okabe, my fucking guy. My goat. Da, 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 da. Oh. It's so good, man. It's so good. Oh. Oh, boy. I've been on a painting frenzy this month, and it's all your fault, Ava. Thank you so much. No problem. If I could help you just by, like, body doubling, you know, I'm painting, and you're like, I should paint, and then you paint something, that, I think, is the goal of these. Relax, we chill, all that stuff. Oh, boy. I feel very Troy coded. Feel very Troy coded, which is to say that Carrie and I and the gang, we watched Troy last night. Good movie, not accurate. Good movie though. We watched the director's cut. You know what's weird? Lou noticed this while we were watching. You know the scene where Patroclus dies, which also that's another thing. They keep saying Patroclus, and it was flicking me. I was getting flicked. Because I was like, his name is Patroclus. Patroclus. Sean Bean and his fuck-ass hair looking at you. Patroclus. No, man. His name is Patroclus. You want to know how I know that? Because when I was a kid, the first time I ever heard the name Patroclus was from Soul Calibur 5 when that blonde asshole showed up. Which artist made this? It sounds sick. This is the city theme from Nier Automata, arranged by Ajurika. Ajurika? If you look up the arranged and unreleased tracks Nier Automata, you'll find it. But when Patroclus dies in Troy, in the theatrical cut, Odysseus walks up to him and goes, well, he doesn't walk up to Patroclus. He walks up to Hector and he goes, that was Odysseus' cousin. He's going to be so mad. In the director's cut, he doesn't say that. And so we were having this moment. It was like, I guess in the director's cut, they're just kind of expecting you to already know or to like be paying more attention. It's very weird. I know Ava's over here talking about pronunciations. I am when we're talking about things that I know for a fact are not pronounced. Dude, it's Patroclus. It's not Patroclus. It's Patroclus. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. I thought it was just Patrick. Yo, Patrick. Your cousin Achilles is crazy. He's like a lion. He's a lion. Patrick. Is Troy that movie with those silly Greek helmets that look like Batman cosplay? I think you're thinking of the movie that's coming out. That's Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey, and it looks like trash. trash. It looks like trash. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you're excited for that movie. It does not look good. I don't think it looks good at all. Patrick, Ackles, and Heck. Ah, good old Heck. Remember, remember when Ackles went to the walls and he was screaming, Heck! Heck! Epic the Musical better? I mean, what? Well, listen. A, from what I understand, Epic the Musical is a different story. Like, it's a different myth. Number 2, I've heard nothing but good things. I do need to check it out. Number 3, I don't know. I don't disagree with you. I've heard nothing but good things from Epic the Musical. I've heard nothing but great things. And I do want to check it out. I've heard some of the songs and I was like, damn, this kind of slaps. But it's one of those situations I've gotten into with a lot of musicals where I listen to the soundtrack and I go, dude, this is fucking sick. But I don't actually, like, watch the plot for a long time. I did that with Phantom of the Opera when Carrie and I first started, like, flirting. Like, actually flirting. Because I was telling her I was really getting into musical soundtrack, and she was like, well, let me tell you, have you ever listened to Phantom of the Opera? And I went, no. And she was like, check this out. And I was like, dude, is that a fucking keytar? What the fuck is that? Around that time, I was big into Sweeney Todd. I was big into Sweeney Todd around that time. What other musicals was that where I was like, I didn't watch. I listened to the soundtrack before I actually watched the plot. Phantom, kind of Sweeney Todd. Not really. Not really. It doesn't happen all that often now that I think of it. It's pretty much a bunch of music videos. Interesting. Sweeney Todd, the funny one with the Tim Burton undertones. I personally really like the 2012 recording the most out of all of the Sweeney Todd renditions I've ever heard. I think that one's my favorite. I don't really like the original Broadway performance, and that's no offense to... It's no offense to the performers. Absolutely not. But it... Like, I don't know. There's a couple songs that are cut in later adaptations of Sweeney Todd, and it makes sense why. Like, I mean, you know the deal. He's a barber, right? But, like, back in the day, your barber was also, like, your dentist and stuff. So the one song where it's the competition between... If you watch, like, the Tim Burton adaptation, Sweeney Todd needs to make a name for himself. He needs people to come to his shop. So he goes and publicly does a shaving contest with this Italian guy. He's fake Italian, but that's a whole other thing. But in the original, they don't just stop with the shaving. They also do the teeth pulling. And it's it's not good. It doesn't sound good. I don't like it. Not a fan of Tim Burton stuff, but Sweeney Todd kind of stands above. No, like, I think the adaptation of Sweeney Todd is pretty sick. Like, I think it is a good adaptation. Good morning, Lou. Good morning. We were just talking about how we're all Troy-coded. I woke up and I was thinking, Hector! Hector! Bro was screaming for hours, bro. Bro was having the worst fucking day. Screaming for hours? Yeah, Achilles goes to the gates of Troy after Patroclus dies, and he screams for Hector to come out, and it feels like hours. In the movie, it's like 15 minutes, but still, that's a long time to be screaming a dude's name. Honestly, Hector should have kept him waiting until I I mean, I don't disagree with you, Lou, but the sort of fatal flaw of Hector, and this is sort of something I pointed out to Will while we were watching, is that Hector is all like, honor is for fools, blah, blah, blah. And Hector's like the most honorable guy in the story. That's his fatal flaw, is that he is an honorable dude. He knows that he has done something wrong, even if it was a mistake. And he meets Achilles on the field. And we talked about this while we were watching, but like in the Iliad, in the actual text, like, Achilles completely fucking brutalized him. Like, he instantly kills Hector. The movie actually makes him, like, kind of last a little bit. And then, like, he heroically, like, gets, like, beaten. And it's like, no. In the Iliad, he gets, like, absolutely fucking massacred. And then Achilles straps him to his chariot and rides around the gates of Troy, dragging Hector's body for a full day! That's crazy! Achilles, that's BM, bro. That's fucking BM. That's fucked up. You can't be doing that, man. What the hell? A full day? Yeah, a full day just riding around. Do you think there was somebody in Troy who was like, here he comes again. Oh, there he is. Yep. Okay, that makes it, 17. Give it up for 17, baby. The 17th cycle around. Juice tells him to cut that. It's true. What's your thoughts on Clash of the Titans? I watched the original Clash of the Titans because my dad, when I was like, how old was I at the time? Like, I must have been 9 or 10. And he was like, hello. And he used my birth name. He was like, do you want to watch a cool movie? And I was like, yeah. And he goes, let's watch Clash of the Titans. And it freaked me the fuck out. It was like, ah! It freaked me out, Clash of the Titans, the original. Because, like, I distinctly remember, like, the scene where I can't remember any of the characters. I can't remember any of this. I need to rewatch it, honestly. But there's that one scene where the guy, like, walks off screen and you can see his shadow and he, like, transforms into a monster. Like, I distinctly remember that scene freaked me out as a kid. Oh, yeah, the stop motion is crazy. Like, we were, after we watched Troy, I put on, like, a scene of Jason and the Argonauts to make a funny joke about Hercules having to leave because he was too fucking strong for that adventure, which is very funny. But, this song is giving me conniptions, bro. We gotta get out of here. Also, birth name, did you get a new one? Yeah. I shed my mortal coil. So Jason and the Argonauts, like, that's a movie that came out in 1963. But all I could think of is, like, we were watching the scene where Hercules and the other guy that he eventually, like, tries to go look for, the guy who dies, and then Hera's like, don't worry about him. He's gonna be, like, gone forever. Zeus has other plans for him. Anyway, when Hercules and other guy leave and the Talos statue comes to life, all I could think of in that moment was, imagine being in the theater in 1963. You've never seen this shit before, and the fucking statue starts moving. Like, that would blow my fucking mind, man. I'd be like, how did they make that? What the hell? That would, stop motion is cool. Stop motion is so cool. I finished The Infinite of the Divine last night. Very good book. 8 out of 10. Absolutely. It's a great book. I get my hard copy with the annotation and the illustrations tomorrow. I'm so excited. I will be showing it on stream. I will. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. My headcanon is Ava watching Wall-E once and be like, Ava, wait, Ava. No, it's dumber than that. It's a lot simpler / dumber than that. You wanna know what it was? One of my favorite shows of all time is Neon Genesis Evangelion. And for short, they call the robots Avas. And I was like, well, I can't use the EVA name because that's too obvious. So I'll change it to an A because it's more aesthetically pleasing. And that's what it was. It's as simple as that. That's all it took. That's all it took. I like robots. That's crazy. I was like, what's one of my favorite shows ever? Oh yeah, the robot show that's like about deconstructing characters psychologically and trying to find your true self, and the ultimate message of the show is you have to be happy with yourself before you have to love yourself before you can love others. And once you realize that, you'll be much happier. And I was like, I like that message. I like Big Robot. That's all it took. That's all it fucking took. Why my robots made of flesh? Plot reasons. That's the equivalent of me changing my team to Ichigo like fuck. Dude, non-binaries, we have it so fucking... We have such funny fucking decisions because, like, you'll have reasons like me where it's like, I like this robot show. And you'll meet a non-binary person at, like a Starbucks. Be like, what's your name? They're like, oh, I'm Sock. And you're like, oh, okay. It just be whatever the fuck we're feeling at the time, you know? Orkin is such a brat. He is, but so is Trezin. And you know what's crazy about Sock? They're gonna make you the best fucking coffee you've ever tasted. The non-binary barista at Starbucks is gonna fucking explode your mind with the shit they can do. Find me a fine as fuck NB named Starscream. I don't know if okay. More likely, they would name themselves Star. And then you would go, oh, Star, like, where'd you get that name? And then they would blush and go, Starscream. They would be like, Starscream. I'll scream! I'll kill you, Starscream. Here's this non-binary couple. They're both non-binary. Here's Star. Aw, cute. Oh, and here's their partner, Mega. Mega? That's an interesting name. Where does that come from? Megatron. Oh no. Oh no. You can't keep me in here, Megatron! Ah! Oh, man. Breaking news. It's time for Warhammer news. It's been so long. Breaking news. There's been a lot of Warhammer news since we've been offline, but if you want to check all that out, you can check out our previous live stream where we watched the Warhammer preview show. It was a goddamn mess. It was a mess. It was probably the worst preview show they've ever had. Now, allegedly, I don't know how true this is, but I'm willing to believe that this is the case because I know how these things go production side. Allegedly, GW had a third-party company who was going to set up all of their tech stuff, and they pulled out at the last second. So they had to scramble to find somebody, third-party, independent or otherwise, to set up all the stuff, which is why it was a goddamn mess. Which I don't know if it's true, but I am willing to believe, yeah, that is what happened. Anyway. New knob boss. Oh, he's perfect. He's perfect, chat. He looks great. He looks great. I've seen so many people comparing the orc minis to the old ones, and frankly, I think we have finally gotten like look at the art over here. This is art from like I think the 9th or the 10th edition codex. I think it was the 9th codex. But the art's been around for a while. We finally have minis that look exactly like the modern artwork of the orcs. You know what I mean? I don't believe GW, every single one of their announcement streams is plagued with problems. Not as bad as the preview, as the last preview show. That was crazy. That's why I was so flabbergasted when we were watching it, chat. Because I was like, it's never been this bad. The squig makes it a billion times better. 100%. Yeah, no. GW has learned the secret to their minis, and to get more people into them is to add a little guy. A little guy somewhere that's gonna be big points. Big points. Very big points. Now, Space Marines, this is gonna be unfortunate. Space Marines don't have little guys. Just sneeze. One minute. I need to... Hold on. There we go. With this new interface, I don't really need my noise gate anymore. Bless you. I muted myself. I didn't know how loud it was going to be. Oh, shit. We need Uwu servo skulls. You raise a great point. Servo skulls are little guys. Oh, you're so right, actually. No, I think the orc looks great. Chat, I have a mini tangent to go on. That pretty much wraps up our Warhammer news segment for today. We don't really have much else. We've got, like, obviously all the stuff from Adepticon that got revealed. Yarick and, well, not Yarick, but the other Commissar, the vehicles. This guy, I gotta tell you, reading Trader's Hand, Kivas Kane, the Trader's Hand, and getting to the chapter cut-ins with the guy talking about the... basically like a tour guide for some of the planets. I've been imagining this dude, and I'm like, oh, it's perfect. It's very, very good. There's pre-orders, many of the month. It's a ghoul again. If you want a ghoul, go get it. We got some cool White Dwarf stuff coming out. Dude, the Defiler is going to be insane. I keep seeing people posting prices for things like the big boxes and the Defiler and stuff, but, like, frankly, I haven't actually... I don't think we have any confirmation, but, you know, whatever. The Defiler is going to be insano, though. You're going to see a lot of Chaos lists using the Defiler in the first couple months, because it's a big, cool model. It's a big centerpiece model. People are going to use it. Mutilators, you get your... I'm still very, very meh on the Combat Patrol for Iron Warriors. If you literally don't have any Chaos Space Marines and you only give a fuck about Iron Warriors, sure, grab it. The dice look cool. The dice look cool. Don't get me wrong. This lady, these units, the cool knight. Don't buy this box. This box is pretty okay. This box, depending on the prices of these boxes, they're going to be better or worse. Pre-orders for AOS going up. I really like the new elves, the blood hags. Yeah, these are cool. This is finally becoming a purchasable mini And you don't have to get the spearhead to get it, which is awesome. I kind of want to try out Daughters of Cain and Spearhead and see if I like what they play like, because they're cool. They're really cool. The Grove Guardian, very cool. Very, very, very cool. Honestly, this box, this like big battle force, it's not bad. I'm gonna be real. It's not bad. 3 Treekin, 3 Treants, and then 6 Kurnoth Hunters. These are all multi-purpose kits. This is pretty good. This is a pretty good. That's too many Tree Lords? No, it's not. We need 6 more. We need 6 more! More Tree Lords! Regiment of Renown, the Twisted Branch. Yeah, sure. Available for pre-order paperback format. Oh, okay. Queen of the Rose Throne. Very cool. Very, very cool. Did I read this one? War and Renewal? Did I read this? Hold on. I'll know by the last line. Yes. I did read that one. Dude, I'm glad they're releasing Chronicles of Ruin again. I was afraid that they were going to stop. I really like the Chronicles of Ruin. Bitches love Tree Lords? Oh, yeah. Duh. That's all we have today for Warhammer News, really. Was Chronicles of Ruin the series where that Morathi short story was from? The one you showed me the other day? Yep. They're just short stories that they release to coincide with Age of Sigmar releases, and I really, really fuck with them. I wish they did some for 40k, and not the shitty short story that we got for Grotmus, where it was like, here's the short story featuring Titus's grand return as captain of the Second Company. And it was just a short story where a guard was like, oh my god, we're losing. This sucks so bad. Oh no, the Necrons. And then he gets like a text message. Oh my god, Lieutenant Titus. Oh, I mean Captain Titus. He's coming. Wow. And that was the short story. That was all it was. Did not like that one. That one was fucking doo-doo dog ass. Have you seen Project Hail Mary? No. And I don't really have any interest. You talk about Conquest as my new hyperfixation. If Conquest is what I think it is. Ah, yes. Conquest Last Argument of Kings. No, this is a cool fucking game. I really fuck with Conquest. I think their miniatures look awesome. I need to get more into the rules, and I need to find a faction that really speaks for me, because I feel the number one thing about Conquest is that specifically the human empire with the knights and stuff, it's like so close to getting me, but I don't know. I feel I just need to sit down and really like absorb more of the maybe I need to watch some battle reports. Maybe that's what I need to do. I need to watch some battle reports of Conquest Last Argument of Kings. I painted Lieutenant Titus Mini on Saturday, and it was push fit. All I have to say is, fuck that power pack connection. I'm nodding. Is that the one that kind of Fear and Hunger style creature designs? No, that's Kingdom Death. Conquest is a rank and file. Here, I'll show it to you. One second. Breaking news. Conquest, Last Argument of Kings. It has a free army builder and free rules, in case that's like a big thing for you. I watched the Monument Hobbies people. I believe Jason is the one who paints some of these. This is how I found out about this this game. So there's a bunch of different game types. Like there's 2,000 point armies, there's like skirmish types, there's all sorts of cool stuff. Obviously, it's a bit expensive, but frankly, I don't know how the points breakdown happen. You get Big Dinosaur. I know the Warder, Warderun, I don't know how to pronounce all this stuff. They are like a hyper elite army, so I think this is actually a pretty good deal, because also Big Dinosaur. Their Japanese-inspired faction was really cool when I checked it out. Yeah, because it's got a bunch of, like, yokai and stuff. So you've got, like, the gorilla-type dude. You got, like, the red Onis. Very, very cool. You got the Kappas. Love the Kappas. But where are they? Yes, the origami soldiers. That's sick as fuck. And from what I understand, the game... The way the bases work is that they're on circle bases, but you slot them into like square. Yeah, like look closely here. They're on circle bases, but you slot them into the square bases depending on the type of game you're playing, because it is rank and file and also a skirmish game, depending on which one you want to play. It's interesting, right? Here's the... So they also have boxes that are kind of like faction versus faction to get you into it. So this one's like the Japanese yokai. Ah, yes, man. Oh, they look really cool. And then Big Dino. Big Dinosaur. Very cool. Very, very cool. Old Dominion. 100 Kingdoms is the faction I was really eyeing, because, you know, it's medieval knights. Like, that's right up my alley, you know? You know what I'm talking about? Like, this looks cool. That looks awesome. These guys look pretty neat. Yeah, I like basic human faction sci-fi, I sleep. Basic human faction fantasy, I'm the what is it, the soy jack? Like, that's me. I was fucking with those undead Byzantine looking guys. You mean these dudes? Yeah, these dudes look fucking sick. Very, very, very cool. City-states rock. They look awesome. What was the... Because they have one that's, like, Byzantine, and then, like... They have another one that's like, more... That's a sublime seagull call. Oh, man. So, yeah, so these guys are, like... These minis, the ones that you're looking at right now, are, like, quite big. Like, these dudes are huge. And they tame dinosaurs and stuff. And they're like the really elite infantry type army. I'm a little interested in them. I like dinosaurs, don't get me wrong. I do. But I feel the Seraphon called to me more than just normal, like, fantasy creature riding dino, you know? Here's a cool big tiger thing. But they have a lot of really cool factions inspired by different cultures. Like, this is like... Whoa, that's fucking cool. I'm trying to think of the... Where's the dwarves? These are all the prepackaged boxes, but, like, here... Let's... The Dwegholm, is that what it is? Yeah, these guys. Yeah. Okay, now you want to talk to me about dwarves, motherfucker. This is the type of dwarf stuff that I'm like, oh, what? Yes. Absolutely. This is sick. They've got fucking giant pyres on their back. That's awesome. These ones have guns. Where's the character that I saw, like, a couple months ago? Oh, there's this. An ironclad Drake. Aura, frankly. The dude is dead on the fucking throne. That's crazy. Question, what game is it? This is Conquest Last Argument of Kings. This is the character I was thinking of. This is the Herald of Fire. Again, it's very similar to something like Fire Slayers. It's familiar to a lot of different fantasy tropes. But it's different enough to be like, ooh, you know? Here's the Hellbringer Drake. What if we had the Drake, but it had giant cannons attached to it? What if? Very cool. Very, 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 very cool. Is it Old Dominion I'm thinking of? What the hell is that? I don't remember this one. Oh, yeah, this is like the Byzantine stuff. What the hell is this? That's crazy looking. That's insane. City States. Is this the one I'm thinking of? It is. Yeah, this is like more Greek coded, I guess? Listen, we had this whole conversation not that long ago where I was like, Lou, you're the nerd who knows shit about Greeks and the Romans and stuff. What's like the actual like aesthetic difference? And it feels like it was just vibes. It was just vibes. Greek-ish, I think, yeah. It do be more Greek coded to me. But I'm also like not very educated in that topic, you know. I'm not a historian. Oh my god, chat. 1 minute. One second. We're gonna look at some of the yokai, because the yokai are like some of the coolest minis that I think Conquest has. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Spider warning. But also, this is specifically that one yokai that, as you can see, it makes itself look like a woman to lure you in. And then it fucking gets you. What an awesome sculpture. What an awesome sculpture. The website works much better than GW's. That's not hard to beat. One second, chat. I have to turn off the thing. I have a work thing to do. One second. I need to update the sponsor links. We were just informed. You might hear me. Oh, thank God it didn't play. Okay. Edit, paste, save, and then make sure that it's pinned, because sometimes when you edit a pinned comment, YouTube goes like, oh, did you want to unpin this by mistake? Okay. Circular shields is usually more Greek. Interesting. Yeah, these are gorgeous sculpts. Absolutely gorgeous. Anyway, that's Conquest Last Argument of Kings. The rules are free online. You just have to go to their website. They have a free army list builder as well. Give it a shot. Give it a shot. It looks really neat. Try before you buy is what I always say. Chat, I saw something. We're going to move over to the painting desk in just a second. I saw something that was flicking my nuts, and I gotta tell you what it was. I gotta tell you. Steel Legion fans finally got what they wanted. They had confirmation that Steel Legion was indeed being worked on. Why is there no sound playing from this tab? Steel Legion finally got confirmation that they are getting what they want. They're finally getting it, right? I don't know why this tab isn't playing. That's very strange. What about this? That works. Weird. Looks cool. I don't need a 4th tabletop game to get into right now, however. Honestly, that's my thought, too. Like, I have enough going on with Warhammer that I don't need another tabletop skirmish thing. But I guess this is sort of what things like Tabletop Simulator are for, right? Try before you buy. So, I saw, while I was perusing my social medias, I was like, oh, everybody's so happy. People are posting cog forts. They're like, oh my god, my creativity is going off the charts. And there were people going like, oh my god, 11th edition, all the rules changes look really cool. Like, people are excited, right? And I was scrolling down, and I saw from Astra Militarum, the Astra Militarum subreddit. I want to read, I don't want to put words in this person's mouth, so I want to read, like, what my eyes glanced at. And then I started to, like, laugh hysterically. Steel Legion concept art changes. Took one of GW's concept art pieces left and updated it right. So what I think better suits the original. You motherfuckers are never gonna be happy. Steel Legion fans getting exactly what they wanted. Yeah, but I want it to be different. Where? I want to adjust it to make it so you can't see the user, because I don't want to, like, I don't know how Reddit works. Look at this. I swear to fucking God, you fuckers are never gonna be happy. But I don't want Steel Legion. Then why did you ask for it? They look the same. No, you don't understand. The gloves are slightly different, and the boots are slightly different, and the jacket's a little shorter. Like, I don't get it. Did they fix it with AI? No, it's just the fact that they're like, here's your cake. They're screaming, I want cake, I want cake. Here's your cake. But it's not chocolate. Like, motherfucker. I don't want the cake anymore. Then why did you ask for it? I kind of like they removed the symbol on the chest. I mean, the symbol being changed at all is a good move because it was just a lightning bolt before, which frankly, given that they're like World War II coded, is a little... The edited one is exactly the old sculpt at Steel Legion with 0 changes. Dude, the shortened coat looks weird. Yeah. I just want Steel Legion crybabies to put their money where their mouth is. When those models release, I better see you buying them. And if I don't, I'm gonna be like, well, what? Huh? I don't want Steel Legion. That's too bad. I also think I mentioned this on last time on a previous stream, but the concept art was dated 2025, which means that this has been in the works for at least a little bit. But they revealed it at the show because specifically people were being crybabies about it. I don't want solutions. I want to be angry. This is why I'm saying, like, you better put your money where your mouth is. Put your money where your mouth is. Do it. I was thinking about maybe picking up Steel Legion for a future army, but now I have to wait for this supposed refresh. Yeah, we're probably, what did they say? Like 2 years out, which is about the time it takes to sculpt them. That's going to cause a lot of problems if GW sees that what people are asking for doesn't reflect what people buy. This is why they do soft releases. This is why Krieg had a kill team first. And then it was always sold out because everybody fucking likes Krieg. And then they were like, well, maybe we should do a refresh. Maybe we should make some Krieg units that people are really going to fuck with. And surprise, surprise, they sold like hotcakes. They're fucking out of stock all the time. It's a smart business decision. Steel Legion fans, I don't know if y'all got the sauce. I don't know if y'all got the numbers to justify anything past a single unit. And frankly, Steel Legion doesn't need anything more than a single unit. You need 1 unit of infantry of 10 dudes, and that's it. Where? I want more, though. And then they make a very Cadian kill team. Yeah, the kill team looks bad. I don't like how it looks. They have 7 very loud guys. What the fuck is this? What? This is from the Discord. What the fuck is this? Finally, I'm able to buy these minis. Ugh. Finally. What the hell? Part of me wants to buy Steel Legion just to kit bash them as Kriegsmen out of spite. I mean, like... It's just something that got blown so out of proportion that the company was like, okay, crybabies, look, yes, we are working on it. Now calm down. I saw people, like, going like, I have such emotional whiplash. I'm like, I think you care a little too much about these toys. Like, I get being upset. I do. But, like, I don't know. I think there's a limit. Like, sometimes like, obviously I'm a content creator. I kind of have to play it up for videos and streams and stuff. But, I don't know. There are some times where I talk about rules or I'm talking about a faction or something. And then, like, afterward, I'm reflecting upon myself. And I'm like, do I really care that much? Or am I playing it up? And if I care this much, why? And, like, you know, going through that. I don't think a lot of people do that online. I kind of get the whiplash. I don't. Steel Legion was dead 3 times over. Trailer, community news, Krieg painting tutorial. No, I disagree with that. Trailer, they didn't show up, so people went, oh my god, they're all dead. Community article drops that says, yeah, a lot of them are gone, but they're still around. And then the Krieg painting tutorial was made months before, going, hey guys, like potentially weeks to months before, going, hey, if you're upset about Steel Legion, well, you can paint your Krieg to look like Steel Legion. Here you go. As like a temporary solution while they have this thing in the background that they're working on for the next couple years. It got blown so out of proportion. I want Valhalla and Ice Warriors. You've got 1 unit of cavalry. I got done posting a long rant about how the Magic the Gathering new Phyrexia arc was mishandled, so I'm not going to judge anybody. It's fine to feel these feelings. I think it's when it starts getting, like, you're getting, like, actually mad. And, like, not... It's okay to be passionate, is what I'm trying to say. It's okay to be passionate, but I think there's a point where... You know, there's a limit, you know what I'm talking about? Where, like, you're talking to somebody, and it's like, oh, you're getting really, really, really mad. Like, this is ruining your day type mad. You know what I mean? Wow, years of endless trench warfare kills a lot of people involved? No. But my Blorbows are different. I think through this experience, this whole Steel Legion thing, I don't think it's inaccurate to say that everybody talks about how, like, you know, Space Marine player stereotype, blah, 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 blah. I think the Imperial Guard stereotype going forward needs to become they are the whiniest people in the Warhammer community. Even if you give them exactly what they want, they'll be like, but it's not exactly how I want. When overpassion leads to doxing and death threats. That's like you've already gone too far, and now you're going even farther. You're going even further beyond. That's crazy. That's insano. I'll probably just make some custom guard regiment to support my custom Salamander's successor chapter against my custom Tyranid High Fleet. Yep. I don't know. There was a thought in my head of, like, I understand being upset before we had, like, the concept art release. I understand being upset, but I don't know. There was a part of me that was also like, oh no, I have to hobby in my hobby. And there was also another part of me that was like, how many of you are actually guard players and collect guard or like Steel Legion because you want to collect it? And how many of you are being mad just because you get to be mad at GW and it's another thing you can latch on to? Because that happens a lot. That happens a lot. Guard fans are the Redditors of 40k. It is the Reddit faction. What army has the highest number of individual different mini sculpts? I think it's Imperial Guard. Individual different mini sculpts. Guard, I think, is pretty close, but I don't know. I don't collect models, so I have no skin in the game. I'm more of a book side. Yeah. I mean, I would rather somebody acknowledge that and say that than, like, pretend to care about models that they're not going to buy. You know what I mean? I may be kicking down a little. Guard isn't that bad. I'm sure that most people are actually pretty normal when it comes to Guard. It's just like, you know, being online in the anonymity and, like, having a... Like, the Guard Reddits were just nothing but complaining for, like, a week. And that kind of cycle will definitely influence how somebody behaves. But also, it will influence how people view your community. And I view your community as a bunch of little whiny babies. I'm hoping GW makes a Primaris version of Tactical Squads next to the new Intercessors. I got bad news for you. I think Tactical Squads are going the way of the dodo. They're being put out the pasture. They're fucking getting shot. I don't think Tactical Squads are ever coming back. Hey, do you want to get really mad? Do you want to get mad about something that's actually, like, that actually matters? Chat. What color is the trim for Blade Guard veterans of the Ultramarines? What color is the trim of Blade Guard veterans? Will Devastator Squad still matter? No. White, their first company. Interesting that you say that. I've been losing my fucking mind about this. For a full day, I was restless last night. I was going like, what fucking color is the trim supposed to be? And I don't think GW fucking knows because the codex states that they're veterans. They're from the first company. And then there are people who go, oh, well, they're gold because they're fucking gold here. because that's the color of the Ultramarines, but they're supposed to be white because they are Blade Guard veterans. If you check the fucking wikis of the codexes, it says that they're part of the first company, so their trims should be fucking white. But then they're gold on the store page. But then you go and you fucking talk to people in the community. You go, hey, why are they gold? Shouldn't they be white? People go like, well, paint them how you want. And then you go, no, but like, let's talk about it. Like, let's engage with this. And people go like, well, they paint their trim to reflect the company that they're attached to, but that's not directly stated anywhere. That's just headcanon. Even the fucking GW animators don't know. Because here's a model from Joy Toy from the Secret Level episode where it's gold and white. But then you have the Joy Toy from Matoris, and Matoris is both gold, so which is it? What is it? Is it white? Is it gold? Is it both? What is it? I don't understand. Avery, you're going crazy over dolls? I'm going crazy over details about shit that doesn't matter. It's whatever you want it to be. No! I need an answer now! I need to follow the Codex Astartes to a T! This is how you know I was destined to play Ultramarines, because little details like this is what I go fucking nutty over. I'm like, is it fucking white or is it gold? Is it white or is it gold? You're becoming a Leandros. The Codex Astartes. I need to know. I need to know. There's only one solution. We Legends the Blade Guard and return to old Marine squads, the 2nd edition color scheme. Fuck. I fixed the Honor Guard veteran. Oh! Alza, you're big brain. Okay. We make a painting channel. First video. I fixed GW's dog shit color scheme. And there's like 8 red arrows pointing at a Blade Guard veteran with like 18 question marks around the shoulder pads. And then the video starts and goes, so we all know GW can kick rocks, right? Like we hate GW here. Continues to make nothing but Warhammer content. We all hate GW here, right? Like what is stupid company? Malum Cato has gold and white trim combined. Shut the fuck up. No, he doesn't. Shut the fuck up. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. It's all white. It's all white. It's all white. It's all white. It has to be all white. It has to be all white because that's what it is. It's all white. It's all white. It has to be all white. It has to be all white. Where's official art? Where's official art? Where's official art? It has to be all white. It has to be all white. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Show me, there's like a fucking cutscene. Do you actually see Malum Cato? You do. He's a Sternguard veteran. He should only have white. It should only be white. It should only be white. He's a I just want to follow the Codex Astartes. That's all I want to do. Ava. I just start melting in my chair. Like it's oh. It's all first person. No, but you see him once. He kills like 7 Lords of Change Elodius to have whatever colors he wants. You know what? Fucking true. But like, I've gone to the point in my head, like, it doesn't really matter. Obviously, like, it's your dudes. But I think it makes sense for First Company to... Because First Company, we know, doesn't deploy fully as like a full force because they don't have the numbers for it. So Blade Guard veterans, in my headcanon, to make my brain goblins correct, blank guard units are First Company. Stern Guard, Blade Guard, Honor Guard. The guard units are white trim. But if they are attached to another company, they may change part of their trim or a trim on one shoulder pad or whatever to reflect the heraldry of the company that they are currently attached to, just for easier identification. But honestly... it's not that big a deal. It's not a big deal at all. I fixed GW's pencil slop, yes. I was having a discussion with somebody on Reddit. I know, a terrifying sentence. There was a thing at Adepticon where it was the 10th edition art of a Tyranid versus a Space Marine captain, but they forgot to Photoshop out the tip of the Space Marine guy's sword. And, you know, it was just this funny, like, ha ha ha, like, oh, that's cute. They didn't, they forgot about that. And there was a dude in the replies going like, well, they clearly used AI. And I responded going like, huh? Like, because I was like, where did you source? Give me a source where you can tell me that without a shadow of a doubt, they used AI for this for this task. And their logic, to what I understand, was, well, Photoshop has AI in its tools that you can use, so it must be what they did. And I was just like, okay, so your logic is because this tool, quote unquote, this AI tool exists within Photoshop, that must be what was used. Flawless logic. Flawless logic. So if they killed off Acheron, are they going to change Captain and Phobos armor to reflect that? No, because that's not Captain Acheron. That's Captain and Phobos armor. He just happens to look like Acheron, you see. Photos that require AI. That's what I was saying. I was like, just because like a thing exists within a program doesn't mean that you, like, it automatically is 100% what they use. Like, that's fucking crazy. What? There is oregano in my kitchen. I don't use oregano in every fucking dish I make. You know what I mean? Like, well, I must because it's there. This cannot continue. I do be feeling this cannot continue. This track is very fucking appropriate. Humans have hands that are capable of killing. Everyone is a murderer. True! True! I got the opportunity to post that one meme where it was like the chart and it said no correlation. I really like that one. That one's really funny. Fixing GW's fuck-ups by putting Acheron's head on Captain Titus and Titus's head on Ancient Gladriel. Okay. Chad, do you want to know the funniest thing about Captain Acheron? When he first showed up, he was the captain in Gravis armor, which, not a lore inconsistency because we know that Mark 10 is modular and it can combine with any other armor mark. And the point of Mark 10 is the fact that they can wear Tacticus one day and then wear Gravis tomorrow. And then maybe tomorrow, maybe after that day, they want to wear some Phobos. Really? Yep. Captain Acheron's first mention in a codex, he was wearing Gravis armor. You want to get really fucking annoying with it. That new commemorative model for Captain of the Sixth Company, the dude Farron? I don't remember his name at the top of my head. Apparently his book isn't very good, but that's kind of unfortunate. Anyway, that guy was released alongside his new book, right? And he's wearing Tacticus gear. In the book, he's wearing Gravis. So... Shrug, shrug, shrug. It's wild. When you start getting into the weeds of this shit, it's gonna get real dumb real fast, and that's why you have to not care that much. You know what I mean? Like, I just went on a whole rant about the fucking armor trim color, but like, I'm not actually upset. You know what I mean? It's just one of those details that I'm like, ah, my mind goblins. The Gravussi lore is insane. Never speak those words again, Miss Cookie, please. Never say that again. I would love Titus in Gravis armor. Technically, if you bring a captain in Gravis armor and you're painted Ultramarines, technically that is Titus, as long as you have it in second company colors. Do Victrix guards use white trim or half gold, half white trim? Okay, so I went down this rabbit hole like a year ago Because before the Honor Guard refresh, they had white trim. But then in Space Marine 2, they have one pauldron is gold and one pauldron is white. But the new Victrix Honor Guard, they're both white, which makes sense because they're part of the first company and they get loaned out and they're like a specialized unit. And because they're a specialized unit, that means they can probably take whatever heraldry that they want, but it does. Did you break your desk? I am not joking when I say this. When I hit my desk, my nuts fell over. My almonds. I have a little thing of almonds here. My almonds fell over, so it sounded like something broke. Aren't Victrix part of a chapter command, not a company? Yes! And that's why the trim color is weird! I guess they just have white trim. I don't know. Not the nuts. This is how I feel. This cannot fucking continue, man. This cannot fucking continue, bro. I was talking with Lou about this armor trim stuff, and like, dude, we were getting conniptions going like, well, which is it? You know what's crazy, chat? Let me show you the craziest thing. Let me show you the craziest thing. Blade Guard Veteran Squad, right? Gold trim. Okay, second company. You go down. Blade Guard veterans are inexorable warriors, advancing relentlessly with blades held high, the very image of noble knights of myth. Members of the chapter's elite first company veterans. Ah! Let's move over to the painting desk. Chat, we got a new light. Chat, there's a new light. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to show you. Check this out. Look how fucking bright this shit is, bro. Look at this. Now we gotta like readjust everything because the camera's in a different spot. Oh, man. I feel like Space Marine transfers are harder to understand than paint schemes. Yes. Is that focused for you, chat? It is black on black, so that might be giving some trouble. Chat, we're not painting an ultramarine today. We're fixing a blueberry. We're fixing a blueberry. That's the clickbait that you clicked on. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a grimdark art style. You know what I've been kind of wanting to test? Let's see if you can guess from the paints we're going to use here. We're going to start with some brown and black. We're going to do some corn red. We're going to do some Wazdaka red. Can you guess what we're painting today? Let me hear your thoughts. Well, read your thoughts, I guess. Bangle? Close. Close. Lou got it. It's a flesh tear. We're painting a flesh tear today, everybody. I've been wanting to test out their paint scheme. Ooh, the Wazdaka red really needs a shake. Oh, by the way, and this is probably a good opportunity to show this stuff. I went to the store the other day. My car is still not fixed. I asked my my folks, hey, what's the ETA on the AAA stuff? Because the family is... The car is technically not under my name. It's under theirs. I've been wanting to get that changed for a while, but... because of this whole, like, you know, the car needs a jump. I just wanted to ask them, yo, what's the status on, like, getting our AAA back so I can just call them, get it jumped? Because otherwise, I can call a different family member and we can get it jumped just to have the car be able to work. Sent that text, like, 5 days ago. Have not gotten a response. What's with your car, bro? It's old and they don't make parts for it anymore. It's a Saturn Aura. They don't make parts for the fucking thing anymore. So every time I need to fix it, it costs, like, at minimum $500. It pisses me off. All it needs is a jump, but I wanted to just... because what I was told from my folks was, oh, don't worry about it. We'll get it solved, and then we'll let you know when you can, like, call AAA. And I went, oh, okay. And it's been like almost 2 months. You know what I mean? I'm like, just tell me if it's not happening so I can just call a family member. It's honestly not that big a deal because everything that I need to go get is within walking distance. And frankly, I need the exercise anyway. So, you know. But chat, while I was out, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to show you this. Chat, while I was out, look who we got. Focus. Look who we got. He's in sub-assemblies right now, but chat, look who we got. It's Marnius Barnius Carnius Calgar, baby. It's him. Yes, man. Yes. I saw him at the hobby store. I walked 4 fucking miles to go get it. Chat's not visible inside. There's a reason for that. I'll explain that in just a second. Actually, I'll explain it right now. Reason being is that if we're going to use these for backgrounds of videos, I'd rather not have chat on this side of the screen because then in the video, I have to zoom in even more, which makes it look a little dookie. So that's why. But I can still see you, chat. We can still, like, talk and communicate and stuff. But here's Marnius Barnius Carnius Calgar. I've got his cape on a sub-assembly. We'll prime this white just for because the underside is like a cream. I'm gonna make it. Hey chat, you want to see something? Okay, you want to know how you get an artist's approval? There's 2 things that artists compliment you with. As an artist, I can tell you this. It's a secret of ours. Number 1, if you make something really good, we go, wow, that's awesome. Wow, that's really good. And we start looking at the deals and go like, I really like this, and I really like this part, and I really like that part. But sometimes we'll see something. I want you to look at this pattern here. This pattern. It's hard to see on your end, but if you look up the Marnius Calgar model, you'll see this pattern on the cape here. Now, this response constitutes... The response I'm about to have is complimentary. It is. Fuck off. Fuck you. You fuck off. Go fuck yourself. How fucking dare you? This free-handed pattern on his fucking cape. Fuck off. Fuck off. Complimentary. Dude, I just had a panic attack. I thought I had bought that Calgar off your throne. Oh, you know what, Lou? You motherfucker. You motherfucker. You know what you did? Chat, you wanna know what this little bastard did? Lou, off my throne, got me the Assault Terminators. I'm waiting on some pieces in the mail to make these guys into Calgar's Honor Guard. And it's gonna be great. I'm so excited. But that's why I got Calgar's, because I was out and I saw him at the hobby store and I went, well, if I have his Honor Guard already, what's an Honor Guard without the thing that they're guarding? The Chapter Master, bro. That's him. Should be there soon. I'm excited. Shut up and freehand your microscopic cloth pattern. No. Yeah, that kid is great. I'm excited. I'm so excited. Check the tracking. I will in a minute, but we got to get some paint water. And then we're going to start getting a Flesh Terror. I also got those tilt shields that were on there. I don't think those processed. And I think... I'll talk to you later about it, but remind me after stream, and I'll talk to you what I think happened. I'll be right back, bro. It shuffled me out of the playlist. How? How? Yes, man. Yes. Chat, last night Carrie made, and I kid you not, what might be at least 10 pounds of Greek salad. I'm not being hyperbolic. I'm not exaggerating. I think she made 10 pounds of Greek salad. Ava the Adorable Squig was revealed. Oh, late news. Late news. We've already covered it. But it looks awesome, doesn't it? I spent like 5 minutes talking about how the new orcs look like how the art actually depicts them. Saw a pic of it. She went all out. She did. She went to Walmart yesterday and got a salad maker, like a cutting machine. You know what I'm talking about? And I mean, it looks good. My girl likes her salad. So the main method we're gonna do today is, I saw a video from Travarian. Travarian? Travarian? He made a Grimdark Blood Angel, and I saw a lot of cool methods that I've wanted to try out there from other painters, but I've also seen it. His was the one that I was like, ooh, you know? So we're gonna try out some stuff. Now remember, the old adage, good artist copy, great artist steal. We're stealing today. It's good to be back at the painting desk, I gotta tell you. For what reason? She wanted to prep for, like... My girl loves her Greek salad. And she basically meal prepped for the full week. And honestly, I'm very proud of her. I'm always proud of her. But I'm proud of her because she specifically, like, I told her, like, yo, we should record a lot this week. We recorded High Elves Part 1, but we need to record High Elves Part 2. We covered Anarian. And then Part 2, we're going to cover, like, all the Phoenix Kings and the highlights of all this stuff. I'm very excited. We're using Rhinox hide because I don't have very much of it left, and I need to use it. Okay. We're gonna mix in roughly equal parts. I'm gonna get another paper towel, though, to cover the paint pots when they burst. Here we go. Roughly equal parts. 1, 2, 3 drops of Rhinox hide. We're gonna mix this equally with black to get a really, really, really dark brown. One, 2, 3 drops of black. Coal black from Pro Acryl, one of my favorite blacks. Then I'm gonna take a biggish brush. Yeah, bigger than that. About this size. And mix it together. I'm not super duper worried if it's completely consistent or if it's a little watery, because the point of this step, we're going for that grim dark art style. Because I really like that. But not super duper grimdark. Not like you can't see any of the goddamn colors. Like, I'm talking, it looks like this guy is on Armageddon. You know what I'm talking about? Okay. And then we're just gonna... If it gets into some recesses, I'm not too worried. But we're basically just stippling this really dark brown over everything that we can. If it doesn't cover everything, good. This paint scheme is going to look messy and gritty and dirty, and that's exactly what we want. We don't want our Space Marines to be clean. Why the hell would we want that? Dude, it is still really hot. It was super cold when I woke up, and then I touched the AC once. I literally turned it 1 degree up. And I'm like, ugh. Let me know how the camera angle and stuff is, chat, because I just want to make sure that you can see everything that's happening. And this is a new camera setup. Not new camera, but like the placement of it is a bit different, you know? No, this doesn't change the look all that much, but it changes it slightly. Now we're gonna mix Rhinox hide with Khorne red in roughly equal parts. And I want to do this with a sponge. I'm gonna do this with a little sponge. This is just something that came in like one of the other packaging for the Space Marines. I'm just gonna tear it up a little bit. And we're basically gonna, I guess, sort of stipple it. How freaking long is this track? I have no clue, but we can get out of here. Hold on. This is, believe it or not, Pandora, this is a different track. Get out of here. Oh no, this one's too sad. It brought me out of the fucking... Fuck it. All right. Khorne red, Rhinox hide, equal parts. I forgot to cover the cap. About 2 drops Khorne red. You know what? Here's a smart idea. Let's close all the caps, because I know my ass is going to be grabbing this shit and going shake, 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 and I'm going to get it all over the wall again. I'm back to say goodbye as I gotta go. Have a good day. Okay, equal parts Rhinox hide and Khorne red, baby. This almost gets us a word bearer red. I've used word bearer red in the past. Alex has a pot. Pretty good red. Good wine red. I like it a lot. But this looks pretty similar to it. I like it. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a little sponge. If I don't drop it. We're gonna take a little sponge. And I'm gonna dip it in paint. Like that. I'm gonna dab off most of it. And just kind of like dry brushing. Well, stippling, I should say. We want a little more paint than that on there. I'm just going in tapping. There's going to be some places we can't reach with the sponge. That's okay. We'll use a brush to do it. Hey chat, did any of you watch the anime adaptation of Nier? Was it good? I was kind of hesitant to get into it because I'm a big Nier head. But if it was good, I might give it a shot. I think it was pretty good. Would love to hear... Oh, I think if it was good, I would have heard more about it. That's fair. I kind of got the impression it was like Automata for people who didn't play Automata, which isn't a bad thing, but, you know. I just know that funny little guy, Yoko Mr. Taro, likes to change stuff, so I was wondering if there was anything like worthwhile, but I didn't really hear anything. So I'm using my brush now. This is an old brush. I'm kind of just stippling again over parts that I can't reach with the sponge. And we're doing this. The name of the game is Texture. We want this guy to look like he's been fighting on Armageddon. There's no reinforcements. Nobody is coming. As somebody who didn't play Automata, if I wanted Automata, I would play it. Some people don't fuck with video games, is like kind of my logic. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of people who just do not give a fuck. I'm also stippling over places where I want the color to be a little more powerful. For the legs, however, I am like just trying to get like a base red on there. And then when it's red, I'm leaving it alone. I'm happy with it. I want the paint a little more watered down just so that we get more of that kind of like, not glazing, but like, you know, the dots aren't going to be as strong, so we can layer over more and more and more. It's like, in a weird way, glazing. Steel Ball Run fans are going crazy because Netflix hasn't released episode 2 yet. Yeah, I keep seeing people going back and forth whether or not they're gonna do weekly releases or they're gonna do like monthly or like what's the fucking deal. I don't know what's happening. Excuse me, goodness. Oh, Chad, I did get a new air filter. The filtration system, I got a new one. It didn't help. It's just allergy season, I guess. Like, it helped a little bit, you know? But it wasn't like the number one solution, you know what I mean? I want the color a little stronger on the back, so I'm going to use some of the color that isn't as diluted with water, just to stipple a little more in there. I'm not worried if we get any on the black, or where the black is going to be, because we're going to base coat it again with black. So the helmet, the shoulders, the bolter, I'm not worrying about it. Okay. Pretty cool looking already, right? What was the MRV rating on your filter? I got no fucking clue. I bought the filter I always buy. It's just allergy season. And you know me, I'm allergic to fucking everything. How do you think an Ultramarine would fall to corruption? Which infernal god would they serve? So here's the thing. The funniest Ultramarine falling to chaos I've seen was recently in the Red Corsairs book. There was a character that they talked about who was an Ultramarine who went to the Red Corsairs. He went Renegade. You don't want to know why he went Renegade? Because he wasn't ascending the ranks of Ultramarine high enough. He wasn't going fast as he like. He was like, I want to be captain right now. And people were like, no. And then he went, fuck this, I'm leaving. If it's low, then it won't do shit. I mean, it's a good filtration system, sir, madam. Sir Themel. Checks inside. The worst filtration system you've ever seen. Okay, we're doing the same step with the sponge, but now we've got pure corn red. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. We're painting a flesh terror right now. I'm just stippling on some corn red. I'm just wanting to get those volumetric highlights that I like so much. Okay. Going in with my brush to reach the places I can't normally reach with a sponge. The paint is still quite thin. And I'm just tapping. Letting the dots dry, and then maybe going back over it again. But the objective of this step is honestly just to get that red to really pop. Now, the Flesh Terrors luckily have a pretty dark color scheme already. So if it looks a little dark in the end, that's actually fine. How's it looking, chat? You like it? Also, with this new lighting setup, is it okay? Are you able to see? You can see it, right? Good so far. Okay. We're gonna go up to Wazdaka Red. Camera's doing great, Ava. Thank you, thank you. I'd like to get an actual camera. You know, one that's like, not a phone. That would be cool. But maybe one day. Maybe there's something I can add to the throne. That would be fun. Get like a pretty cheap camera. Just add it on there. And if I get it myself, then that's great, you know? Wazdaka Red. Okay. We're going back to our trusty sponge. I have not cleaned the sponge. I'm not using a different sponge. It's been the same sponge the entire time. You can see. Same sponge. My Wazdaka Red is quite liquidy, so I'm going to get a lot of that paint off. Just a lot of it off. I'm just gonna gently maybe not that much off. There we go. Just till like there's a pattern happening. I'm only trying to hit the places that are going to be hitting the light. Well, the light is going to be hitting, I should say. So, like, the fingers. The collar. These little orbs are a good place to put them. Spherical. The tops of the feet. Okay, switching to the brush. Pick a slightly smaller one. This black rage ain't nothing to me, man. We're eating people, you stupid son of a bitch. I'll kill you. Now, I am going a bit of the extra mile to make sure that it's like absolutely what I want, because I'm only painting one mini, but if you were painting like a bunch of flesh terrors, definitely just like don't even bother with the brush, just do a sponge, honestly. Now, the next step is going to be really cool. We're going to take coal black, and we're going to sort of do an edge highlight on the black edges, on the edges. But we're also going to use this to base the helmet, backpack, and shoulder pads. And maybe the bolter. The worms are back! Chad, I was playing Dawn of War the other day. I was playing, I can't remember what mod it was. It was either Unification or Ultimate Apocalypse. I think Unification. But I had a moment where I was like, did I fucking hear that right? Now, chat, the Primarch of the Blood Angels and all their successor chapters, his name is Sanguinius, like sanguine, you know, like blood. And I don't think the people who made that mod had ever heard the word sanguine before. Because I heard a Space Marine scream something, and I went, well, surely I must be mistaken. That can't be what they screamed. Sanguinius. Oh, you mean Sanguinius? Sanguinius! And then it bothered me. It bothered me a lot. I just flipped my dining table. You should. I'm outraged. I think they should remove the mod from their, from the thing. And, I think they should redo it from scratch. All of it. Delete all the files, just do it again. I'm outraged. I am, I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad. I can't believe GW would do this. Why would GW do this? I'm gonna look at while this paint is drying, I'm gonna look up a reference image of a flesh tear because I don't know if they have a knee pad that's black.
Flesh terror. Heraldry.
Sergeants do. GW sees the mod maker just to make them change the voice line. Now that would be awesome. Sergeants have a black knee pad. This guy's just a regular intercessor. Where's my smaller brush? We'll also take this time to black out some of the other details like these cables. Cables? Something. And I'm going to start doing a sort of negative edge highlight by using black to highlight the edges rather than a highlight color. And that's going to be really interesting. I think that's going to look really, really cool. Because, I mean, when you look at weathering in real life, like, that's exactly what happens to paint. Like, the edges get darker. They don't get brighter. Kind of weird that someone went and made a mod that also wasn't a lore junkie. I mean, some people just really like Dawn of War. Like, they don't really care about, Warhammer per se, but also I think it was just a mistake. Not a lot of tubage on this guy. That's not a bad thing. It's really not a bad thing. Now he's looking like a proper flesh tear, you know what I'm saying? Now we are gonna bang up the black in just a second, but look at that armor. Look how cool and textured that looks. Now this guy looks like he's been fighting on Armageddon for quite some time. Is that the same mod with the funny Black Templar and Tau voices? Yeah. Oof. Ja. The Codex Astartes. Brother Hans, come here. You must oil me up before I recite my prayers for the day. Brother. Is that the Codex Astartes in your pants, or are you just happy to see me? Let's edge highlights in black. I'm kind of just tapping. So like you can see already, like we're really making those recesses dark and also simultaneously weathering. And it's giving us this really cool looking vibe. Add a couple dots of black here and there. Ooh. Way too much on the brush. It's kind of like recess shading, but you don't thin down the paint as much, and you don't care if it actually gets onto the main armor color. Not too different. No, it's all just colors. Now, the real key to making this look awesome is going to be the step where we take a metallic color and we really get in there. Not too much, mind you. Not too much at all. But enough to give the impression that, you know, it is dirty. Rust? Maybe. You could definitely rust it up. You see how, like, messy I'm being? And how I don't really care if, like, the paint is getting on the actual red? Like, obviously I don't want too much. But, like, I'm not worried. I'm very relaxed. Taking my time. What do you think of no Primarch reveal? I don't really care. Like, I'm not... Like, I like the Primarchs, don't get me wrong, but I like them as, like, a story thing, not as, like, a model thing. Not to say I dislike any of the Primarch minis. It's just that's not what I'm here for. Look how banged up those legs look compared to, like, the arms. You see that? Let's take some black around the gorget. Now, if I were batch painting these, I would probably just dry brush this with a flat brush. That would look a lot cooler. Not a lot cooler, but like it would achieve the same effect with a shorter time. Give the fingers a bit. I think if you're wanting to go for this sort of grimdark art style, where like it really looks like the paint has been shipping, you gotta look at like industrial equipment that has not been maintained or is just old. Because that'll really get you into the mindset of like, oh, that's what this looks like. You know what I mean? It also does help all the other places that we would be hitting otherwise are black. Like, this scheme really benefits from this sort of technique. And again, you don't have to go as heavy as I'm going. You can go as light or as heavy as you like. Some people really like their minis to look like they're weathered, like they're real banged up. This one, I'm okay with looking super duper banged up because I want it to look like this Flesh Terror has been deployed on Armageddon and has been here for a while with no resupply. We're working with what we got. Ava, AOS question. How does Gloomspite Gits play? All I really know is that they have 4 kinds of units that get different buffs every turn. Okay. Gloomspite Gits starts as a horde army, but you can branch out into different things. What do you mean by that, Ava? I'll tell you. What that really means is overall, your core idea of Gloomspite Gits is horde. If you want to play Gobos, you're going horde. Horde, 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 horde. But if you want to go into Troggoths, that's more elite. But if you want to go into Snarlfang, that's a lot faster. So Grots, horde. Lots of magic. Wolves, very fast. Lots of cavalry. Troggoths, elite. Squigs, even hordier. Squigs and Grots go pretty hand in hand, obviously. But, like, specifically the Squig side of the army, it's about buffing the Squigs themselves, not the Grots. Whereas the Grot side of the moon is focusing on, like, the stabbers. Like, they stab really, really good, you know? Look at this fella. He looks like a piece of industrial equipment, doesn't he, chat? Like, look how fucking cool that is. I wish this big spiders weren't part of the army because you can completely ignore the spiders. In fact, the spiders like don't have like any support. Actually, I had forgotten about something. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use a little bit more black and we're gonna base coat the bolter because I had forgotten about the bolter. We'll wait for that to dry. Ava, leak the playlist. This shit slaps. This is from Square Enix Music Channel. 1 hour of Rainy Night Music Nier Series Piano Collections with Square Enix Rain. I'm assuming that's what the SE Rain means. But no, the Nier soundtrack slaps. I love Nier. I definitely want to play it with Carrie on stream. I don't know if she wants to play it herself, or if I want to play it, or if we want to do like a I play Replicant, she plays Automata type deal. But we'll see. We'll see how we go. So what's going to be cool is we're going to do the stuff that we did with the sponge on the shoulder pads. We might add a wash to them. That might be a good idea. And then maybe thin down some brown paint, get it into those recesses. You know, I think that'll look really nice. But now's the point. This entire time, I have not been careful. I have not been careful at all. God damn, that's a long-ass name. Just Nier. Type in Nier OST. You'll get it. The more I learn about greenskins, the more I'm convinced Mork is actually a massive Gretchen/Goblin, and the orcs just got confused because big. So, in AOS specifically, Gorka Morka has many aspects because belief is fluid. The Bad Moon is as Gorka Morka is Gork and Mork. And also, I think they re-canonized that the Great Maw is a different thing because it used to be an aspect of Gorka Morka, but I think they've now retconned that to where, no, the Great Maw is like a different other thing. But that's what it is. Let's do a comparison with an Ultramarine. Woo! Look how new that Ultramarine armor looks. Like, that Flesh Terror looks like he's been here for, like, months. And this Ultramarine, he just got here. Like, he's banged up, obviously. But that Flesh Terror looks like he's been fighting for his fucking life. Okay. Let's start to get that dark warm gray. We're going to sponge this on as well. I have a bit of sponge here. Got a little sponge. It's a little tiny itty bitty sponge. We're going to get a bigger sponge. I just got done dry brushing 40 Termagants. What year is it? Oh, this is the tower. Is Bush still president? Well, No. I don't think you're gonna like who it is, though. Just trying to make sure the dark warm gray is getting everywhere that I want it. I'm gonna switch to a brush. Now, we want this to read more as black. It looks just kind of gray right now, so we're gonna add a wash over it. No, we're not. The package due for today? Amazing. Is that a red Corsair I see? No, we're doing a Flesh Terror. This Flesh Terror is the reason the Steel Legion is under strength. Yarick comes back. Where is my Steel Legion? Huh? The Flesh Terror with the suspiciously Steel Legion shaped neck. Oh, I don't know. Huh? Steel Legion? What is that? What? Oh, you mean Yellow Krieg? Oh, yeah. They're over there, man. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to thin down heavily coal black, because I prefer how it looks. Stop eating my soldiers! Huh? Oh, right. Anyway. I wish that kill team was Tanith. So what is the difference? Because I don't know anything. I don't know shit about Tanith. Like, I saw people going like, I'm just going to paint them as Tanith. So, like, do they look all that different from just normal Cadians? Because I know the Gonskos models, and they just kind of look like Cadians with extra steps. They don't look a lot different. Okay. So, yeah, just paint him as Tanith. Sure. Alright. Here's how thin the paint is. Look at this. Watch this. That's how thin we're working with. Okay? Very transparent.
Very transparent. Very demure.
Okay. We're going to leave that to dry. It'll give us a cool textured look underneath all of that black. People are upset because the arms of this team pretty much match with what the Tanith squad should bring to a fight. I mean, I think people are just going to be upset at the name then. Like, it just... I don't think there's anything stopping you from just painting them as Tanith. Like, if they look like Tanith and they're armed like Tanith, then, well, they're Tanith. Well, the rules say... No. No, you can't. Yeah, I guess, like, are people just upset with the name? We're starting introducing some magnesium. Well, one of the reasons people like Garth specifically is because of the diversity of the legions. Fair. And they keep not doing that? Well... I think it's just generally, why are they Cadians? There's a lot of Cadians around. Vivi, I think that's exactly why they didn't call them Tanith. Is because if people said, if the company came out and said, here's Tanith, people are going to be like, we need Tanith, we're going to get Tanith. And then when they don't get Tanith, they're going to freak out. I bet what you will see, though, is when those minis come out, there's going to be a video from GW that they upload that go, here's how to paint this kill team of guardsmen, and here's how to paint them as Tanith. I bet you that's what we will see. Okay. I don't want too much paint on this brush, but we're gonna test this. And just... Oh, yeah. This is so serene for the Marine that we're painting right now. I'm just doing little taps on places that we've covered with that dark black. Or just like very quick little edges, edge highlights. This is kind of what I did for the orc on Sergeant Jovan's base. And like, frankly, it's just a great way to make the illusion of paint chipping off of a metallic surface. It's just good weathering. Do we have have we corrupted a virgin blueberry to the Giga Chad Flesh Terror? Yes. We're currently in the weathering stage of the red armor. As you can see, it's going well. I'm going a little harder on the weathering than I normally would, just to like emphasize he's fucked up. I just got a notification from USPS that my Games Workshop package will be here tomorrow. This is good news. BBs. You're right, chat. You're right.
Woo! Almost lost him. We just be edge highlighting little taps here and there. I'm not worried if they're perfect, because we can make them look more normal and natural in a minute. They're coming. You can't just come into chat at almost noon and just be like, they're coming. Are you going to attempt the buzzsaw on the pauldron? Maybe. Wouldn't it be fun to try to freehand it? No. I'll give it a shot, but like, I'm not gonna like it. Do a little bit of detail work on fixing some of the places that we don't like that got covered with the metal. Like, for example, I'm not really a fan of how it turned out on the eye, or just if there's any particularly big metallic parts, we can just like cover them. Cover them, or like, you know, like here on the backpack, you see like this big metal thing. Like we can just add some like and then that's how we get variety, baby. I'm looking at it from far away. He looks really cool. Let's do some dark warm gray, just to add a couple little scratches that aren't exactly deep enough for the metal to show through, and also highlight the little tubes and carapace, or whatever the hell it's called. The thingamabob. You know what we're doing. Let's base the leathers in Rhinox hide. And then we'll thin it down and add it as a recess shade to the pauldrons, the helmet, the backpack. It'll look like dust has accumulated into the recesses. I do it for my Slaves to Darkness, and it looks awesome. Thin down the paint quite a bit, just to where it's basically a wash consistency, and then You could even add some streaks. That would look really cool. That's kind of what I'm doing here. I'm mostly worried about getting those recesses. Give him some blood effects in the armor. Honestly, I feel like blood effects would take away from what we're doing. Because if we add blood effects on top of all this, it's going to look a little weird. Just because it's like already so heavily weathered. I'll tell you what we need now, though. A wash. An actual wash this time. This is Army Painter Strong Tone. It's basically Agrax Earth Shade. We're going to use this to shade all the metallics. Oh. All the ones that are actually metallic. Actually, there's one paint we still need. Where is it? It's over here. That's where it is. Dark bronze for the bolter shells. After that, we'll highlight the leather, probably with some leather brown from Army Painter. Do the eyes, and then that's a flesh terror. We also need some more water, so it'll be a good time to get some stuff. I'm also going to cover this little thing on the bolter, the little Aquila thing. And the reason I'm covering it with this instead of gold is that I kind of want to give the impression that at one point it was gold. And maybe we'll go over with a bright gold afterward to give it some highlights to make it a little more poppy. But when we added some glow... Oh, when I was at the hobby store the other day, you want to know what I got? You want to know what I got? Because I didn't have a green contrast paint for lenses. Look what I got. We got Warp Lightning, baby. But we got to change out the water. And the paint needs to dry anyway. So, perfect time to take a quick break.
We're back.
Strong tone. Good morning, my love. Good morning. We're painting a flesh terror. He just now notices you? I went to the bathroom. Good morning, my love. Good morning. I hope you're getting something to eat. I've been here for like an hour. What? No, you haven't. What? Yes, she has. I literally haven't seen her until she typed simply add glitter. Yeah, she literally has not shown up on my feed. What the fuck? This is bullshit. I don't understand. We can't banter between chats. I believe in segregation. No, the real reason is that I don't want the chat to show up when we potentially use this for the video or something. Let's get that leather done with leather brown. This is B-roll. Exactly, exactly. I asked the Flesh Terror video in 2029. Yep. I could just never make another video again. I could do that. That'd be awesome. Chat made fun of me for the schedule, so I'll show them. I've had coffee and breakfast bar and meds. Good. Gary, you want to record High Elves 2 today? High Elves 2 Electric Boogaloo? If the opportunity arises. Leather brown. High Elves before April 20th? Whenever it comes out. I gotta message our potential new editor today and give them the folder of resources for part 1.
so alone, fearing no shadow. Like my mother before me, I follow this path, knowing love will find me. She will hear my song tonight, dedicated to my life. See that I'm a woman grown enough for a secret. Like my grandmother before me, I know it should ever repeat. Melody mine to keep. Sing out unto the sky, birds are born to step into the light. Oh, wide open midnight sky, please carry my wings along my way. While she waits, the birds move. Fairest gone on this wandering all night. You they bring their hearts, their grace from our passion ignite. We will keep your song alive. Try to save your soul alive. And under the sun, we share a heart. Grace from our prayer becomes.
I'll take over the whole channel, be about glazing auto and talking about cute magic things. Yeah. I must ask Alex what his plans is today, but he got up and made a quadruple espresso, so I'm gonna give him a bit to wake up. Fair enough. Alex, if you can hear me, hang in there, bud. Listen, ideally, we get to a point where the channel is paying for literally everything. None of us have to work. Other than the YouTube channel, of course. And your mods are paid too, of course. I mean, ideally, but as it is now, it's just not in the budget. Chat! We're ready to get those eyes painted. I'm ready. Then we'll get some glory shots. Okay, we're starting with white. Pure white. Bold titanium white. He's what? He's white. He's what? Wait for that to fully dry. Oh! Turn this shit up. A certified banger? I did this EX trial when I was pregnant. That's fucking hardcore. Holy. What a transition. Jesus Christ. What a transition. Holy. Focus. Nope. If we have numbers, we've discovered that if there's numbers on screen, it freaks out. So I gotta say, on camera, it looks a lot brighter than it does IRL. Like, he looks almost Blood Angel to you guys. Speaking of, let's compare Blood Angel to Flesh Terror. Yeah, the lighting is crazy different. What the? If we... I could change the temperature on this. It's still really, really saturated for you guys. What the heck? Whoa. Put a blank paper behind him? Maybe. What if I do this? Oh, there we go. That does it. Hold on. Carrie, you're a genius. If it'll just focus now. That's what he looks like. Says, you can see, it's still a little more red for you guys, but as you can see, like, it's very Flesh Terrors. Ava's white skin perfectly mimics a sheet of blank paper. It's true! Now, do we want to attempt to freehand the symbol?
Now, if I were to make actual flesh tears as a force, I would not go this hard on the weathering. I would not, like, add all of these metallics. I wanted to do that just to be like, wow, look how banged up and crazy he looks. You know? I really like how he turned out, though. And compare that to the Blood Angel, like, night and day. Do it? Oh, boy. Yeah, YOLO. Where's my white? I'd probably need more. Good lord, here we go. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm scared! Okay, we're gonna start with just a blob. Just a blob. Just a blob. Don't fuck up! Don't say that! What the fuck? Dude, I'm so nervous. We're doing an aerial warm-up. We're warming up. We're warming up, chat. We're warming up. Calm down. Calm down. Okay, how many blades are on the saw? Hold on. There's like 1,000! Turn it up. We need to focus.
This bird is too horny to live. Kill her! Oh god, they're all fake. God damn it. Okay, everything is facing this way. Oh, Jesus. Okay. We need a better circle. We need a better circle. We need a better circle. We need a better circle.
I think we're done, chat. Looks sick, Ava. Thank you, thank you. Fuck, his freehand looks good. The key is to then fuck it up with a bunch of weathering. I really like the Flesh Terror scheme. I think it looks really cool. I don't think I would go as hard as I did with the metallic edges as I did this time. I would definitely go a lot less on that. Like, I think even without the metallic edge highlights that we did, it looks awesome. Like, it looked great before the metallics. But yeah, I'm a very big fan how it turned out. And yeah. I'm proud of my freehanding. I want to do freehanding for things like obviously there's the text on the parts of the librarian that I want to do. Certainly wouldn't freehand the saw each time. God, no. No, 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 no. That was just for practice. But yeah, I'll get some photos of this. I'll put them on my Blue Sky and stuff. I'm very, very, very proud how this turned out. A lot of this was experimenting and seeing, like, if I were to get, like, a Flesh Terror's Force, what would that look like? And frankly, I think it looks awesome. Just going from Corn Red to Wazdaka Red in that sponging formation, that sponging technique that we did, it gives us really cool look to the armor. Let's do a comparison between this and an Ultramarine here. I've got my Sergeant Jovan here. Like, look how different they look. Like, they're both weathered. Both are weathered, but you can tell, like, the Flesh Terror... Let's say these both are in the same place. They're both on Armageddon. Like, the Flesh Terror looks like he's been here, or at least he's been fighting a lot longer than the Ultramarine on the right there. It looks really, really good, right? Armageddon Dust as a base. I don't have the basing material just yet, but you know what I do have? We love burnt sienna, don't we, folks? We love burnt sienna. But I got some pigments. But we'll get there yet. We'll get there yet. Again, I love this scheme. The super duper dark red, the black, the green eyes. Like, this looks awesome. I would proudly put that on the table. Let's do the 3 feet away rule. Hold on. Yeah, that looks awesome. Sweet Death Company Marine, Ava. Death Company are all black. Except for that one chapter that makes them white.
Like, I want you to just get a good look of that texture that we made on the armor. I would definitely sponge on those steps that we did at the start of the stream, and then I would dry brush black. I would 100% dry brush black. Then cover black over the other parts of the armor. I don't know. I think the step that we did where we sponged on the dark warm gray and then we added a wash, I would probably go thinner with that. I would use Nuln Oil for something like that, probably. Just something super duper thin. But everything else, optional. You don't need the metals across all the armor. It's cool for weathering, but like I don't think it's necessary at all. I think just enough with the scratches on the decals that you would put on would be enough. And also all of the weathering across the armor in general. I might opt for a different recess shade. You can't really see it on camera, but there's a different, maybe like a brighter, maybe burnt sienna heavily thinned down into the recesses of the black, because you can see the Rhinox hide. You can. There is a recess there. It's just not really showing up on camera. But also from far away, like you don't even really need a recess shade, to be honest. Like, it's because the shadows naturally are going to fall in between those crevices. You probably don't even need to do that. I might even opt for a darker metallic. No, I think magnesium with an Agrax shade looks great, honestly. I might even suggest go magnesium on the metallics, and then like a mid silver or like a darkish silver on the metallics, then edge highlight or dry brush or whatever a bright silver, the brightest silver you have, then wash with Agrax, because that's gonna make it look like it's like really, really dulled down metal, and it'll already get those scratches and stuff on there. Yeah, I love this scheme. I had a great time painting it, and honestly, it's making me kind of consider if I ever did get a second Space Marine army, it might be Blood Angels, but I would play Flesh Terrors, or just collecting some Flesh Terrors in general. I think they look awesome. I think they're really, really neat. And I think with that new 11th edition box, with all of the Firstborn combinations and stuff on there, I don't know what kind of list I would make. I don't know, because I don't have a firm grasp of the 40k rules. I'm very much a painter, not a gamer. But as far as like Blood Angels go, I think their scheme is nice. But Flesh Terrors, look at that dark red. And I gotta tell you, chat, on camera, I promise you. Hold on, let me see if I can make it. Like, it looks way darker even in real life. Like, the camera is not really doing this justice, but that's also because we're very close to the light. But it looks more matte in real life. It's hard to describe. But yeah. Me with already 2 Loyalist Space Marine collections, I should get Blood Angels. I have Ultramarines, and I really like my Ultramarines. I think if I were to make a Flesh Terrors list, I would make a heavily themed list. Like, lots of jump pack, mostly melee infantry. Like, I would make a melee army, whereas Ultramarines is like kind of my shooting army. You know what I mean? But that's all in due time. I really like how dark this scheme is. Like, even the leather. Like, you can tell the like, I didn't want to go Mournframe because I think it would drive too much away from that, like, this is a very cold color scheme. And I think any warmth on it should be reserved to some gold. But even then, like, I would make the gold, I would wash it with a brown wash to make it really dirty. So, like, and even then, I would keep the gold, like, pretty minimal. I would keep it for maybe veterans. Obviously, like, skull details. I made this the bronze just because I thought it looked... I mean, even then, like, it almost reads as gold, don't you think? Like, it is bronze, don't get me wrong.
but it just kind of looks like really, really tarnished gold. Yeah, that's it. We painted a mini today. I'm very happy. I wanted to get in, paint something that wasn't necessarily an ultramarine. I didn't want to burn anybody out on that just yet. We do have a lot to paint. I'm kind of waiting. Apparently, the package for the Terminators, the Assault Terminators, is going to be here today. So that'll give me a big boost. We're going to see if those pieces fit. If they do, awesome. If they don't, whatever. We'll find something else. It'll be great. It reads as bronze that was gold plated at some point. It just looks like he's in the dark, honestly. Did you get those bits off Archie's Forge? I got a couple of them, yeah. It would be fun to have a free mini of the month painting day. Maybe. I'm just not really interested in the ghoul right now. That green is lush. Yeah, that's just white with I did also want to kind of test I want to use some paints that are kind of running out, and I wanted to test this Warp Lightning contrast paint. I'm very happy with the result. I can't wait to use it for my Ultramarines. But I gotta tell you, chat, because of the 11th edition thing, I'm kind of hesitant on painting my intercessors right now. I think I'm just gonna wait a little bit. Well, they have Power Claws with Thunderhammer and Shield. So my Assault Terminators are gonna be Calgar's Honor Guard, like his personal bodyguard. So I'm gonna give them like hammers and shields and deck them out in as much Ultramarine stuff as possible. Like they are his personal bodyguard, you know? And then if I don't run them with Calgar, then they'll just be really, really, really fancy Terminators. Easy. Lots of toilet seats. Yeah. I gotta get some Microset and Microsol, and then I guess on stream we'll learn together how the hell to use transfers, because I gotta tell you, I don't even know where to start. But I'm very happy with this Flesh Tear. I'm incredibly happy with it. I wish I could base it, but I don't have the basing materials just yet. I'm getting it from like a... I don't really want to put a lot of effort in my bases, so I just got something that you're supposed to put PVA glue, and then you dip it in. You just go like... And then I got some pigment powders, so we'll use white spirits to set those in. And then it'll look like our boys are on Armageddon. I'm very happy with the decision that I wanted them to be on Armageddon. Because, I don't know. I think it's a cool setting for a planet. I like that it's just always at war. And I like that it's just a constant everybody is here moment. We also have this guy who I want to make into a lieutenant at some point. It's basically the same exact type of scheme, but just... adding the stripes down the center. We've got an Iron Warrior we can paint at some point. We've got a Night Lord that is primed. He's very dark. It won't show up. We got a Night Lord that's primed. We have Uriel Ventress, but I'm waiting on maybe a different head. I'm waiting on maybe a different head for this guy. Primaris Captain with the classic pose. And obviously we have Calgar. But again, I'm waiting for a head for Calgar. Once we get the head, we're fucking in business, baby. I'm going to prime him. We'll get his cape and stuff. If you're curious about using Calgar as like a Terminator thing and not having him have the cape or whatever... Like, you can very easily scrape off all of the Ultramarine stuff. Definitely. The hardest one is going to be this Ultramarine symbol there. You can do it. It's going to be really hard. This is optional. You don't have to have the little star. You don't need to have that there. The cape, on the other hand, because of how it comes together, it goes on there. So if you wanted the Boltstorm gauntlets, you could shave those off realistically, but I don't know why you would, honestly. I just don't really get it. Why doesn't Calgar have a helmet option? Because it's to be like the classic, you know, the classic pose that he used to have back in like 2nd edition. Here's what he would look like if he had Terminator helmet, though. This isn't the one that we're using. Also, his arms are detachable. They're being held there by poster tack. So, we'll be able to paint him fully. But right now, they're pretty solid on there. We're going to do a lot of dry brushing. Lots of stippling. It'll be fun. The cape, probably going to be easy. But I'm excited. I'm excited to paint Calgar. But yeah. Thank you all for coming on by. I'm very happy with our progress today with our little flesh terror. This is kind of just like a paint scheme, seeing if I liked painting them. And turns out, I love painting them. I like painting them more than Blood Angels. I don't know why. There's something about it. I think it's just how, like, because of their story, it's like I'm more comfortable with them being gritty. Like, I feel like Blood Angels would be way more into the whole, I have to keep my armor maintained. But I already have that with Ultramarines, so I wouldn't want 2 chapters that are, kind of neat freaks, you know? Oh, man. Let's see if there's any Warhammer news. Breaking news? Question mark? Nope. Just the orc from this morning. Wait, Carrie, are you here? Yes, snoozing. You're not going to be once you see this. Watch this. There he is. I shoved the orc out of the way. Fuck off. I gotta rewind to watch the morning news. I slept through it. It's just this, really. At last. He's real. He's real. My son. Yes. Yes. They're probably going to show the Space Marine Captain next, or whatever that Gravis unit is. Boss Squig with Knob. We talked about it this morning. I really like how the orcs look. I think this is the best that they've ever looked, period. What is this, Carrie? Jango Fett going to space hell and realizing every actions of his clones are assigned to his soul. That's fucked up. What the fuck? No. Damn. True, but damn, that's fucked up. That's so fucked up. Why is Ivy... Oh. Ava better doodle the squig for next episode. Squigs are mentioned. Please, Ava, I need squigs now. TBH, please, Ava. And then you posted the autistic creature looking up at me with the wettest eyes. Is that what it's called? That's what I've always called it. I have no clue. You know what I'm talking about, though, right, chat? No? What? The fucking yippee! You know? You know what I'm talking about? What? Oh my god. I'm typing in autistic creature. See? Look. See? Yippee! See? Little goober. What did you just what did you just send me, Lou? What is this? Why is this? What is this? Is this a leak? What is this? It's also sideways. Wait. It's from the Codex. Ah, I see. Yeah, I feel like third company is best for like an even distributed color scheme. Wait. What the fuck? Computer. Enhance. Why is that gold? Why is that? Computer? Why is that gold, computer? I'm not going to have another crash out over little stupid details that aren't consistent. I'm not doing it. It happened before. I'm not doing it. I did it already. It sounds like it's already happened. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. He says he's actively crashed out. No, you're all wrong. Guess what? Tomorrow I'm getting my Infinite the Divide book. So I have nothing to crash out over. Ta! Checkmate, liberals. I already have mine. Fuck. Ava crashes out like every 90 minutes. Not true. Not true at all. Not true at all. Wrong. Wait, is Pat already done with Kingdom Hearts? Didn't he start it a week ago? Wait. Sorry, I'm scrolling through Reddit to see if there's any, like, talking points before we wrap up. And I just see Pat stares at Kingdom Hearts Final Mix Part Final. What the fuck? Did he already finish it? Who, what? Do you remember when we did the book club with Peach Saliva? Her husband. He streams like 10 hours at a time. Right. I was listening to him talk about that. But still, that's crazy. Only like a week to beat Kingdom Hearts. I guess I don't remember how long Kingdom Hearts is. My favorite website, one of How Long to Beat. I use this website whenever we're talking to Boko and Soups and Alexi, and we're like, how long is this co-op game? Is it like over 60 hours? Kingdom Hearts. How Long to Beat. He also played it as hard as possible. Wait, like max difficulty? That's not... I don't remember if Kingdom Hearts is actually like a difficult game. Kingdom Hearts. Okay, let's see here. How long to beat? Oh, 36 and a half hours. Okay. Main story, 28 and a half. Okay. So it's like your average. It's a little longer than some of the classic Final Fantasies. Yeah. That makes sense. More like Kingdom Farts. It's fucking true. I'm so sick of hearing about Kingdom Hearts. I've come out the other end of it where I grew up with the game. And I was like, wow, this means so much to me. And then 3 came. I've told this story before. 3 was coming out, and I was like, it's been a minute. I only played Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and like a little bit of Chain of Memories. So I'm gonna really like study up and get my lore on for the 3rd game because it's like the final of everything. Oh, I'm so ready. It's finally Kingdom Hearts 3, guys. It's Kingdom Hearts 3. And then game came out and I played it. And then I finished it and I went, that kind of sucked. And then I sat with it for a bit. And I talked to some other friends who beat it, and I was like, did that kind of suck for you? And they went, yeah. And I was like, okay, cool. Kingdom Hearts 3 kind of sucked. I didn't like it. I thought it ended bad. I can't believe it had the audacity to pull the "it was all a dream" and also nothing mattered and it was not satisfying. I still can't believe at the climax of the game, a character showed up who I've never seen before and went, do it, Sora. And then the big thing happened and I went, It was not satisfying at all. I tried Kingdom Hearts once and it lost me in like 15 minutes. Yeah, I guess it's a game for like fucking 10-year-olds. Stars going out. Oh, Kyrie, we gotta find the things to beat the boat. We gotta make the boat, Kyrie. Hi, it's me, Riku. Watch as I can jump 20 feet in the air. Riku doesn't need to be doing all that, man. You're like fucking 12 with your buds on an island. He's jumping up like fucking 18 feet in the air doing fucking kicks that instantly decapitate Sora. He doesn't need to be doing all that. That's fucking crazy. You don't need to do that, man. Oh. Kingdom Hearts has worse names than Warhammer 40k. No, they're both bad for different reasons. This is why Tetsuya Nomura needs a fucking leash. I agree. Kingdom Hearts, I don't know. I feel like it had a reputation for a long time of being like, it's so complicated. It's like, it's actually not that complicated. There's just so much. It's very similar to Warhammer in that way, where it's not complex. It's just so much that's thrown at you so fast, and it's not that complicated. You know what the most annoying thing, though, is that, like, my problem with Warhammer is that they'll have, like, oh, here's a toilet, and then because it's sci-fi, they're like, they need to sci-fi it up, so it's like, oh, it's the Adeptus Pupeticus, and it's like, okay, fucking just call it what it is, please. But then Kingdom Hearts will say, you know, your heart is like your heart, and the heart that we need is the heart, and the heart of everyone is the real heart inside of us all. Kingdom Hearts. I do remember in Kingdom Hearts 3 there was a guy in the pirates level. And if you know about Pirates of the Caribbean, there is a heart and it's a plot point. And this fucking Organization 13 member, he fucking opens the box and he's like, finally, a heart. And he opens it and he goes, what the fuck is this? They're like, it's Davy Jones's heart. And he goes, yeah, what? No, not a real heart. Like the other kind of, god damn it. And then he leaves. Kingdom Hearts, man. It's so much. You've shown us the cutscene, Ava. I genuinely don't remember it. I feel like every time I ingest anything of Kingdom Hearts, it immediately leaves my brain. Stars going out. We're all gonna die. Wait, they found Davy Jones' heart? Dude, Sora, like, kicks the fucking shit out of Davy Jones. He punches him. He fucking punches him. It's insane. Hold on. I have a picture that perfectly encapsulates what we're talking about right now. Hold on. Watch this. Watch this. You're not ready. You're not ready. Hold on. He's fucking flying. The other guy's not. He is not prepared at all. He doesn't have his arms up. He's not bending his knees. He's fucking out. He's gonna die. This is what Sora did to Davy Jones. He just came fucking... Riku Falcon punching Sora on the fuck-ass beach. No, he kicks him. He kicks him at, like, Mach speed. He reaches terminal velocity, like, immediately upon jumping. It's crazy. Oh... Lactose intolerant person when I hurl a dying neutron star at them. Dude, lactose intolerant people are so sensitive. They can't even tank the heat death of the universe. Wow. How long is Kingdom Hearts 2? 32 hours. That's about right. Why is Kingdom Hearts Final Mix, which is like the remaster, right? It's 24 hours on average compared to Kingdom Hearts Original. Is it just like better? Same thing with Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. This has to be people who played it and then replayed Final Mix and they just skipped a bunch of stuff because they knew the game already. That must be it. It has to be it. They added extra bits. But then wouldn't the game be longer? Why is it shorter then? That doesn't make any sense. Kingdom Hearts 2, 32 hours main story on average. Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, main story on average, 29 and a half. Load times? Oh, that might be it too. That might actually fucking add up. You're right. You're right. There's a lot of Kingdom Hearts games. There's a lot of Kingdom Hearts games. How many Kingdom Hearts games are there actually like individual? There's 1, 2, 3, Birth by Sleep, 358 out of 2 days, Rechain of Memories, Melody of Memory, Dream Drop Distance, Kingdom Hearts 0.2 Birth by Sleep, A Fragmentary Passage, that's 9. Recoded, we're at 10. Dream Drop Distance HD? Okay, no, we're not counting that one. So we're at 10. Kingdom Hearts X back cover, 11. And then there's not, this also is not counting the Japanese exclusive mobile game, which makes 12, which is plot important. I found that out. I found that out when I played 3. The Japanese mobile game that I could not play and was offline by the time I would ever want to. Can't play it. Okay. So this happened also with Nier. There was a Nier mobile game that released a couple years after Automata, and apparently there was like actual lore stuff in there. Now, whether or not that game is gone now. You can't play it. However, if stuff from that game becomes important for later titles that Yoko Taro makes, I'm actually gonna be pissed. I hate when that shit happens. If it's just like extra little tidbits of like, oh, here's like a further explanation of like what this thing is, kind of like what the Final Fantasy raid was, that'd be cool. Wait. There's more Kingdom Hearts game. What did we leave off at? 12? Kingdom Hearts Union X. Kingdom Hearts V-Cast. Kingdom Hearts Mobile. Kingdom Hearts Digital Painter. Magical Puzzle Clash. Gummy Ship Campaign. Kingdom Hearts 4? Wait, that was not out yet. You can't count that. That's not here yet. How long to beat? The FF14 crossover raid is canon and plot relevant to the Nier storyline. Not as plot relevant as you might think, though. Like, in my honest opinion, all it did was go, oh, here's what that thing is. And that's cool. But as for, like, the character showing up, like 2B and 9S, like, I didn't really have any consequence, honestly. In my opinion. They have so many spin-offs. I mean, yeah. I mean, Kingdom Hearts is successful. Right? It has to be. They wouldn't just be making Kingdom Hearts if they would. Are all the Final Fantasy games canon in Kingdom Hearts? I don't fucking know. All I remember is that the Final Fantasy characters showed up, and then I was kind of excited to see Final Fantasy characters in 3, and then there were none, and I went, okay, well. Could you imagine if Y'shtola showed up and like, hello, Sora, I'm from other game. What isn't canon in Kingdom Hearts? I don't fucking know. How many Kingdom Hearts audio dramas and stage shows are canon like in Nier? I mean, again, I feel a lot of the supplemental material for Nier is not, like, a lot of it just isn't, it's not relevant. It's like neat little tidbits. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say any of the stage plays or side stories from Nier or Drakengard are necessarily required to enjoy those games. And that's what I really like about them. You can go play Automata right now, and it's like one of the best games ever made. Will you get more out of it if you played Nier Replicant? Yeah, sure. But it's not required. I've met plenty of people who played Automata first, and they went, yeah, it's a great game. It's one of my favorites. And then they went back and played Replicant and went, oh, like they were doing the Leo DiCaprio pointing all the time. They're like, that's what that thing was. Ah. Is War of the Beast canon in Kingdom Hearts? It fucking might be. Wasn't it? What was it in 3? Was it the Big Hero 6 world that was like they made a big deal how it was part of the actual movies? Like it was it was like an in between. Yeah. Oh fuck. I think my negative problems with Kingdom Hearts 3, I think a lot of it does come back to, like, I think there was subconsciously a part of me that wanted to sort of capture that childlike whimsy again. And then it didn't get captured again. And that's not all my fault, because the game also was just kind of bad. Pirates of the Caribbean is canon in Kingdom Hearts, so that means the transatlantic slave trade is canon. That's fucked up. Why didn't Sora, Donald, and Goofy solve that? That's fucked up. If Big Hero 6 is canon in Kingdom Hearts, then the entire Marvel Universe is also canon in Kingdom Hearts. Jesus Christ. And then Fortnite. It's because Mickey Mouse was in on it. That's fucked up. He is a monarch. We know that in Kingdom Hearts. He's a fucking king. How much dark shit was going on in the kingdoms that he just never talked about. That's fucked up, man. Star Wars is canon in Kingdom Hearts? Is it? I don't remember Star Wars. Kingdom Hearts Star Wars. Walt Disney himself was not the greatest guy. I mean, he sucked. Like, let's not beat around the bush. Fucking Walt Disney sucked. He was an egotistical capitalist, like, maniac. Absolute fucking wild person. Obsessed with his legacy. But Walt Disney, if you look at literally everything that he did, might be the most American guy to ever America guy. You know what I mean? I completely forgot that Disney owned Marvel. Yeah. And if Fortnite is canon to Marvel, then everything is Fortnite is canon to Kingdom Hearts. Chat, was it you guys who told me that the fucking Nier has like a thing in Overwatch right now? My neck still hurts from the whiplash of that. Like, what do you mean? Insane. They played Fortnite in a Thor movie. Oh. It was weird. Overwatch had a Gundam crossover. What? Alright, whatever. They used Fortnite for a Star Wars plot point? That did happen. I do remember that. The dead speak! Oh, Mark, you've activated me. 1 minute. Do you want to know one of my favorite awful, terrible crossovers ever? Oh, are you ready? Oh, fuck yeah, there he is. Oh. custom lips. He's got custom lips. Dude. Dude. Oh. 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 Oh, it's so good. This is also not good. This is also... Oh, it downloaded to my PC. This is also not good. Also bad. Also bad. What is this gun? Hold on. I don't know. I don't know a lot about guns, and I don't claim to know anything about guns, but this doesn't look correct. What is happening here? So Vanguard is a World War II game. Is it? Is it? Oh. Remember the Warhammer crossover? No fucking shot. Hold up. What is this? Oh no, man. The fucking Scout Marine with the sunglasses, I gotta admit, that's a fucking look. That's powerful. That's fucking powerful. That's crazy. Dude, that's kind of sick. You have a Scout Marine, but he's got the fucking sunglasses? What is... No, man. No. Nah. The fucking arms! The arms! You have to make the pauldron... You have to make the pauldrons tilt. You can't just leave them stationary. It doesn't look right. Oh, the heads. It's not proportioned. When you give a Space Marines have fucked up proportions already. So if you make that and put the skin over a regular human, it looks really bad. The hitbox. The hitbox, bro. No, man. No. No, bro. Dude, this kind of fucking rocks, though. The fucking sunglasses. That's crazy. Holy shit. What the fuck is this? This is from Overwatch. This is the Gundam crossover. Alright, man. I mean, it looks cool. MAGA looking ass Scout Marine. It really fucking does. Make the Imperium great again, brother. You know what I'm saying? Ah, a fellow Imperium. A fellow citizen under the Emperor. I hate Xenos. I hate them. I just want them out of the galaxy. You know what I'm saying, brother? I don't care about gay people as long as they're not doing it in my face. You know what I'm saying? Hates trans people on his Bud Light. My recap shouldn't have anybody except the goddamn Aquila of the Imperium. You know what I'm saying, brother? I don't trust them abhumans, you know what I'm saying? God. This is fucking crazy. Oh. can't stop looking at it. Is that tape? Hold up. Is that tape on the ceramite? Because that's kind of sick. Oh. Catachan now. We speak high Gothic here, brother. Chat, I kind of want some Scout Marines now, and I want a green. I want that soldier to be the one that dies every single, like the first one to go. It's kind of fucking, it's such a look. Every time they spit, it's a little puddle of acid. Oh. Most radical Ultramarine Scout. Most left-wing Marines malevolent. What we found today, Sarge? The realistic gun is crazy. It's insane. What on earth? You've stumbled in upon a wonderful moment. This is crazy. It looks like they're looking at each other. The Ultramarines coming out of the wall from Rogue Trader looked like they had sunglasses too on their beaky helmets, remember? I do. Like, the sister is whatever. The car skin is whatever. The Scout Marine is fucking crazy. This is a dude I'd see at a grocery store and keep like a wide berth from. You know what I mean? Like if I see him down the aisle, I'll be like, I'll make another round and then come back. You know what I mean? Jesus. Some dude named Trevor has that as a wallpaper. Nah, Braxton. Some dude named Braxton has this as a wallpaper. God. The homie's watching you be. I can't. It's crazy. I don't know why it makes me laugh so much. Do you hear the smile on my fucking face? It looks like. Okay, I think I've nailed on why it makes me laugh. It's because obviously it looks like cosplay, but it looks like because of the sunglasses, the dude thinks he looks fucking awesome. He thinks that he looks fucking sick. And I think that because, you know, you have fucking fascists in the streets of America doing the same type of shit where they're like, I look fucking awesome. And they just look like dorks. And I think that's where a lot of my laughing is coming from. It's just that type of shit. God. The sunglasses. It's so powerful. I got a jump scare. Just. Holy. Ava's new profile picture. No, it's too much. It's too much. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Dude. The Emperor didn't die for this. Yes, he did, brother. The Emperor died for our sins, don't you know? Holy fuck. Oh my god. It's so good. Should we tell Ava about Alucard? fucking what? No. Shut the fuck up. No. No. Why? His art style. They tried to make his face from the art style. No, man. No. 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 Call of Duty a Skeletor? No, the fuck they don't. Fuck. No, man, no. I'm gonna freak out. I apologize to all VOD watchers who were like, I thought the paid stream would be over by now. No, now we're now we're in it. This is the real stream. Also, Paula shut up. God, he's waiting for us to compliment his fucking eyes. Lisa Nalgaib, there he is, man. I played in a squad because I had a fucking Snoop, Skeletor, Gundam, and King Kong. Shut the fuck up. No. Oh, thank God. 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 I thought we were gonna see like Donkey Kong. Like, you know what I mean? This kind of looks cool, but the image in my head, there was a Kong boss fight. Shut the fuck up. This. It's the same image, chat. It's the same fucking image. Oh. Why is the UI? No, bring it back. Why is the UI just a big man? What the fuck? No, man, no. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh. It should have been a gorilla with an assault rifle. I fucking agree. He's right behind me, ass looking fucking pose. The fucking pose. Wait! Monkey! There was a second, Mr. President. A second Kong skin has hit the town. Kong had a melee weapon that was $160. Shut the fuck up. No, he didn't. No. What do you mean? This? Oh, it's so dinky. The gold Kong face is crazy. I honestly prefer the armor one. Like, this actually looks kind of cool. It does look cool. I'll say it. I'll admit this looks fucking sick. This? Oh, please, please, please. It was his power fist. I'm not joking. I wish I was. Is that a warp stone Tommy gun? Yeah. King Kong fist. Spend $80 to unlock the King Kong glove. Oh. Ava, I bet you need a Call of Duty DLC skin tier list. Why? I have no investment in Call of Duty. I don't give a shit. I just look from afar and chortle to myself. I have no investment in this. Team Infinity Gauntlet. $80. Capitalism is an illness. It's like genuinely, it is the root of like every problem in America. I mean that. I mean that genuinely. I'm not even wrong. Release a Call of Duty skin tier list of my life is yours. Okay. I was considering doing a tier list for the Mortal Realms video. I have here the AOS rulebook. Now, I was thinking, and I don't know if Carrie is here, and if she is, she can weigh in on this. I was thinking as we go through explaining each Mortal Realm, like we do a blurb, we discuss like, here's what it's like, blah, 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 blah. And then we go to a tier list and we go from like, would love to live here, would have a great time, and then like the bottom is like, just kill me. Just kill me. I'd rather die. I think that'd be fun. Oh. Oh. Second to the bottom tier, at least it's not Detroit. I think it would be like, would love to live here, would be fine, not great, and just kill me. Wait, chat, I can make him... Hold on. Hello. Hey, brother. Hey, brother, how you doing? Last one's just a skull emoji, yeah. See? Wait, I'm gonna crash the fuck out. Why is the thing here red to imply that he's like a sergeant, and over here it's just like a normal gray? It doesn't even look textured. Lazy. Lazy, lazy devs. Wait, the Aquila is different. Look, 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 look. Look, look, look. The Aquila's bigger. It's bigger on the Blood Angels one. Which will you take, red pill or blue pill? What do you take, brother? Red, blue. Blue, red, blue, red. Which one are you doing? Which one are you doing, brother? Come on now. God. Ugh. Blue raspberry or cherry?
I think that might be what contributed to my decision for Ultramarines is that I love blue raspberry. It's the fakest flavor to ever exist, but it's so delicious. But it's so delicious.
Lou, shut the fuck up! Shut up! You see what this motherfucker sent me? Knights are cool. Mongols are cool. Vikings are cool. They are kind. I am not crying. Caw Lorgal. My lawyer advised me not to answer this question. But the thing that got me, Legos are cool. Horus, I will fucking kill you, Horus. For you see, the Ultramarines are indeed the best, strongest, and most loyal soldiers of the Imperium and the Emperor. And now, when the Primarch have reawakened... Shut up! Shut up! I like blue! I like blue! That's all I want! I like blue! Can't a motherfucker just like blue? Nobody likes blue. Ugh, I slam you to the ground. Accept your fate. Accept your fate. Boondocks ass comment. Can I just borrow a fry? How are you going to borrow a fry? Are you going to give it back? Can't have shit in the gnaw. Oh. Oh. I love how the Crimson Fist got their name because the guy who founded them had a fucked up hand and that's all it took. That's sometimes all it takes. Chat, I gotta tell you a funny story about my buddy Gappy. He and I are probably gonna split the box. He's like the biggest orc fan in my friend group. He loves orcs, right? He's read every orc novel. He's got a couple orc models. And obviously he's very excited for 11th edition because orcs, right? This motherfucker, I was like... He was like, oh, I should get into, like, reading some like, Space Marine books. And I said to him, oh, maybe get into Rin's World, because I think you would really fuck with that. He read Rin's World. It took one book. He's read every orc novel. It took one book where he was like, I think, like, the orcs are bad guys. It took one book for him to be like, yeah, like, fuck the orcs. Obviously, like, he still loves the orcs a lot, but he's like, he was talking about how weird it was when he was like, in Rin's World, there's like orcs that are like enslaving humans and like killing them and stuff, and it's horrific. And he was like, no, we have to kill them. It took one book, man. Everyone's bad at 40k. Did he not know? No, but he was like, the orcs are fun. So seeing from the POV of like humans and space marines where they're like being orcs, he was like, what the fuck is this? No, but it was just a funny moment. He was like, yeah, like, fuck the I think I said to him, like, you are concerningly susceptible to propaganda. He is reading Dante. It's true. It might happen. We might get a Blood Angel out of him. He read Rin's World and then read, like, the sequel to Rin's World, and he was like, it wasn't as good as Rin's World. And now he's on Dante. It's been fascinating because literally, like, why is he reading Space Marine books? Because he has a vague interest in Space Marines and much more obviously now. But it went from... It simply started because I don't have any more orc books to read. I read them all. He read all the short stories. He read all of the novels. He doesn't have any more orc things to consume. So he's gone over to Space Marines. John sent me a link. Oh, what did they do to my girl? Lucy? That's not what Lucy looks like. What'd they do to my girl? Maximus is easy. He's wearing the fucking armor. The ghoul, I mean, you can get away with him looking a little uggo. It gets worse. Okay. The Predator. Many Predators. Jason. Sure. The Fisherman. What is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Oh! Oh! The Terminator. Oh, Squid Game. Wow. You know, I've never watched Squid Game. Hi, Art. Hi, Michael Myers. Daryl Dixon, sure, makes sense. Whatever. Hey, Paul. That's from Diablo, right? That's Spawn! Why is Spawn here? Lara Croft, I guess. The boys' characters? What? Sure. Who do you think is the target demographic of... You missed Nicki Minaj. Who is the target demographic for this stuff? Like, I'm genuinely curious. Because it's like new trendy stuff that the kids will like. But then it's also like the fucking Terminator. And let me tell you, as somebody who like taught kids, they don't really give a fuck about the Terminator. I think it's aimed at millennials. You passed Nikki again. I don't really care that much, chat. I get it. I get it. I see her. There she is. Hi, Snoop. The target demographic is the same people who join ICE. True. Honestly, true. Spawn, really cool with the kid. Yeah, you know who's a big demographic for Spawn? Kids who are like 9. 9-year-olds are big into Spawn. They love Spawn. You know the scene where he's like digging his own grave and then his own body comes to life possessed by a demon and grabs him by the neck and says, "You're dead, you stupid son of a bitch." Kids, big fans of that. They're big fans of that. Also, wow, you stream a lot. Yeah, we try to stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I do these morning streams whenever I really feel like it, whenever I feel up to it. Today I wanted to get back into it because we streamed a little bit, but we try not to stream around a video release because the algorithm fucking hates that. So whenever a video drops, we don't stream. We take like a couple days off. That's just because they're human spawn. Fucking Drew Carey. Seth Rogen's in the list. I'm not shocked. Seth Rogen is the worst part of Invincible? I don't know, man. I only watched the first season. I don't really have an urge to finish it. I just don't really like superhero stuff all that much, to be honest with you. I don't like his voice. Here comes the big one. I fuck with superheroes, but I grew up reading comic books. That's fair. I didn't really grow up reading comics. One second. Somebody suggested that I missed something in the talking about the Council of Nicaea, but they may have forgotten that I said this is not the first time we'll be covering the Council of Nicaea. Nicaea? It's with a K, so I'm going to assume it's a hard K. I haven't listened to the audiobooks around it, but I bet fucking Jonathan Keeble's like, the Council of Nicaea made a big boom into the stratosphere, and the Emperor was so mad. Then again, audiobooks don't always pronounce it right. They have a director who will guide them to do so, but, you know. They'll go with whatever interpretation there is. Did you know that there's a re-recording from Horus Rising where they re-recorded it with Jonathan Keeble? Did you know that? It's, I guess, like, just a newer version? Jonathan Keeble. Like the voice of a lot of Warhammer books. Wasn't there something? Something? I pointed out they pronounced one way in one audiobook and it changed in the next. Yeah. Oh, he voiced Malekith? Yeah, Jonathan Keeble voices in a lot of stuff. But mostly audiobooks. Nicaea. I think Nicaea sounds cooler. You didn't pronounce this thing that's fake correctly. I should kill you. The original Council of Nicaea was to try and get all of the early Christianity on the same page. As you can tell, it was 100% successful. No, I know it's based on that. I know it's based on a real event. I just have as much care of that fact as GW authors certainly do. Which is not at all. They just go, oh, that's a cool sounding thing. Changes a letter. What was the general Oh, it was a big meeting? Big meeting, big meeting. Magnus! Magnus had big meeting. Big meeting with Dad. Nicaea? Whatever, it's not around anymore.
They re-released Horus Rising because it had a lot of lore inconsistency, like the cover having the wrong scheme for Sons of Horus.
No, they should keep those inconsistencies, like Sanguinius having black hair. It took 6 Age of Sigmar Gotrek books before somebody described him as having the hands the size of hams. That's what I'm saying. That sounds like a production error. Sometimes the client will tell you to start using a new pronunciation in a new project, and you, as the actor, have no say. Oh, 100%. Yeah, no. Yeah. GW creators definitely had too many Latin and history courses in school. I mean... And hated them? I wouldn't say they hated them. Like... Usually it's just the equivalent of historical big meetings, and you look that up and you go, oh, there was this thing in history, and you do a little bit of reading, you go, oh, this is perfect, like every writer does. Lou, can you put the name of Macragge's capital? Where if you translate it, it's literally Google translated Latin New Macragge City. What was the name of the city? Magna Macragge Civitas. Big Macragge. Ugh. I love Warhammer so much. It's silly. And like, ultimately, you gotta not take it seriously at all. You gotta give it as much levity as the authors clearly do. Like, we're not writing Shakespeare here. We're not experiencing Shakespeare. We're having fun with this setting where everybody sucks. And we're having a fun time. Ultimately, we're here to, like, play with toys and to talk about toys. That's all it is. It ain't that serious. Now, there are some interesting conversations to be had about this setting, of course. Like how politics influence a lot of Warhammer in general. That's an interesting conversation. How it's influenced the writing, the lore, the art, and, you know, so on and so forth. That's a really cool conversation, and that does matter. That is interesting, but that's not exclusive to Warhammer itself. That could be for anything, honestly. I wish GW wouldn't paint the Space Marines in Heroic Light so often. You gotta read between the lines with a lot of Space Marine books to find the horror. And, like, the grimdarkness. Because I disagree when people say, like, Space Marines are always painted in a heroic light. I think they are often attempted to be painted in a heroic light, but that's also because you're getting their POV. An orc was named after Thatcher.
No, no, no. The GW said that wasn't the case. And you should believe him.
You should stop questioning. Hey, what about this classic orc banner that has a painted Margaret Thatcher on it? No, 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 don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. I mean, even in Rin's world, like, my buddy was very, very into the whole, like, you know, the Crimson Fist were quite heroic in some scenes in that book, but they also, like, get there and threaten to kill any human that annoys them. They launch a dude into a fucking river. Like, the arc of Rin's world is learning, oh, maybe we should be a little nicer to the people that we're supposed to protect.
Elden Ring be like Margot. Morgoth Thatcher.
Last of all kings. Breaking news. Breaking news. OpenAI funding fears hit memory chip prices. Memory go up? No, memory go down. The surface level, i.e. the trailer's promotional material, has led them to idealize a real-world horrible people too much. I think they need to be a bit more obvious that it's just because they are super powerful, it's a drain on the Imperium, at least IMO. I would suggest you check out things like the Warhammer animations, not through their subscription service, find a way to watch it otherwise, because those animations are often direct sequels of those trailers. And they do display the Imperium being, like, needlessly cruel, just because they can. I would greatly recommend you check those out. And the books, I think, also do a great job doing that as well. But again, sometimes you need to read between the lines. But yeah, on a surface level, yeah, the Imperium is going to display itself as heroic. But that's sort of the... I don't know. I feel like if you get into Warhammer and you pick up a rule book and you read that passage about how grimdark and fucked up everything is and how, like, the Imperium of Man is the worst regime imaginable, and you go, yeah, these are the good guys, I think you're just kind of stupid. Sorry. I don't think you have really gotten why this is bad. The 9th edition trailer with all the sisters and Necrons. Yeah, those Ultramarines and sisters died. Yep. And then in the Pariah Nexus series, you get to see, like, the aftermath of all that shit. And it sucks. What are we doing here? What are we fighting for? Oh, nothing. Really? Go on, children. Get out of here. Yeah, there's, like, some hope. Command, we found a child. Oh, yeah. No survivors. Oh, okay. To be fair, there's a lot of dumb people. I don't believe in gatekeeping. I believe in educating, but I think when I've popped off on stream, it's usually people who have very bad faith discussions or arguments regarding Warhammer. Like, if people want to come in here and, like, have like, they genuinely believe, like, no, I think the Imperium is good, then I would love to have a conversation. I would love to pick their brain about that sort of thing. But no, like, online you see a bunch of people who go, yeah, the Imperium's awesome, and then you'll find out why, and it's like, oh, it's because, like, it's what I believe is the idealized fascist regime that I really, really want. Dude, I can't deal with people who go, like, yeah, the Imperium's not fascist, it's like this other thing. And then you go, okay, hold on, let's go to Google. Let's go to a dictionary. Let's type in those exact words. A form of fascist government. Interesting. Interesting. It's almost like you're saying words and you don't actually know what they mean. It's really fun. It's really interesting. I am bad faith because I'm an atheist. That's right, Carrie. That's right. Bad. Bad. That's fucking fun. How dare you be fucking funny? Actually, it's a theocratic autocracy. I don't think it's still a fascist system. That's what it is. Look up words. I'm bad faith because I praise Rat God. That's fair. Listen. I do think the funniest thing is the last thing I want to talk about because I'm very hungry. I think my favorite type of human being is the person who goes, I just want Warhammer to be my escapism. I just want Warhammer to be my little escapist thing. Cause that's funny. I love that guy. That type of human being, very funny. Oh. What the? Pokemon is for escapism. Yeah, if you wanted to, like, I don't know, if you're like, oh, My Little Pony is my escapism, I'm like, yeah, sure, absolutely. Escapism, I've talked about, I mean, you guys have been like, oh, I love Bluey. It's like, yeah, that's escapism, for sure. But if you're like, my escapism happy place where I can, like, really unwind and ignore politics is a thing called Warhammer. I don't know what to tell you. I think you're a little... I think you might need to reanalyze some things about yourself. Hold on. Hi, Gappy. Welcome. Chat, I'm going to show you something, and then we're going to head on out of here. Christ. Jesus Christ. The beast. Jesus. Oh my God. God. Its greed sickens me. Holy dude. He's getting the fuck in there, man. Oh my God. Holy shit. What is that beast? Oh. 5-second clip. What is this, John? Oh, it's Dan Olson. I love Dan Olson.
My dudes, the ideology is coming from inside that.
That's a good clip. That's a good clip. One more time. One more time with the fucking cat. God. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Oh. What is... I've never seen a cat eat bread. Why does it love bread so much? Is that Choopy the cat? I don't know. I gotta send this to some friends. Hold on. I gotta send this to Ezzy. And Gappy. And then Carrie. And then Possum. I love how it grabs it at the beginning. Look, normal cat, beast. Christ. God. They starved him for content, so he munches. Oh. I don't like that. I don't want that. I don't like that. I do not know. I made that up. Well, if true, that would be very sad. I wouldn't want that. This little guy deserves all the bread in the world. Christ. Christ. Look at his little feet. Look at his feet. God. God. Well, chat, thank you for coming on by. I hope you enjoyed the Flesh Terror painting, and if you got here after the Flesh Terror painting and you've been on the ride of the Just Chatting stream, go back and watch it. See if you enjoy it. If you're watching the VOD, sorry. I like chatting and like having discussions about things. Yeah. I'm gonna go get some food. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your day, and see you in the next one. Bye.